Ja, ja. Begint dat dan?
Tilly 1-1. Therefore, Tilly stays for
I go right.
Listen!
Team, ready?
back you! Guys, let's keep the 4-4, please. If you want it, take it. Stay in. Keep the balls and stay in. Come on!
Line up!
One down. 10 seconds. Keep it going. 10 seconds. 10 seconds to get those in. 10, 2, go. Oh, yeah! Good, good,
Venga, vamos, dale. Unas plantadas suaves, ¿eh? Te quedo mejor que Mira, calmada y un pequeño spin. Calmada y un pequeño spin, ¿vale? Uno más y cogemos balón. Vale, balones. Chicas, chicas.
A ver, entonces, ahí no
Fatal. Nada, Harry, están doblando. Sí, bueno, gracias. Pegarme fuerte las que podáis, ¿eh? Vale. Se ha comido tiempo a esta. Está bien. ¿Cómo llegando ahora?
And then we have the issue of how do we load in, find. No, it's not that. Just go at. Well, can we see it for a start? Where would it be? It would be in
Not in there. Maybe in there.
because it is. I don't think you can even turn it on, do you? 'Cause it's got the red light. Because it would be in system, I think. Blue snowball, yes. Okay, so that's okay.
Yeah, it used to be. Yeah, it is.
Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that's definitely working.
So that's there.
So now, try add existing, I guess. I don't think that's it.
You need to say something.
Mic test, mic test. Good morning, everyone. We are live here from the Western European Championships in Ghent. Thank you for your patience on the live streams as we are getting everything ironed out. The volunteer team's working super hard to bring the rest of the courts to you. We're now live on 3 courts, courts 1, court 3 and court 4. You can find all of those links on the EDF YouTube and on the Instagram. But here we are a little bit of the way through a women's group game with the Belgian women's first team against the Spanish women's first team. We are currently 4-1. Please remember, we are doing a new scoring system here at WECs where if you win your set by elimination, i.e. you've taken every player out on the other opposite team before the 3-minute whistle, you will get 3 points, not 2. So be prepared for some confusing scores. Be also prepared for us in the commentary team to occasionally be confused with you. My name's Kath Ward and I'm joined this morning by Alex Nelson. You're going to say hello, Alex?
Hi, everyone.
So yeah, we're going to do our best to bring you some coverage of this women's group game. So, a strong start by the Belgians, obviously on home turf, in their brilliant new kit that arrived this morning. So we're going to see how we get away as we wait for the referee's whistle on court 1. Quick start from the Spanish, so 3 balls in Spanish hands. Oh, one running about, but here we go, 3 in hand. High pressure from the Belgians. Bounce.
Yeah.
So 3 balls now in the hand of the Belgian women's team. Another single. Quick reply from the Spanish left wing on your screen, but no targets found yet. We're still 6 players each. Catch from the Spanish. Number 3. We're also got the same view as you, and we're side on, so we're struggling a little bit with numbers. But a good reply from the Belgians makes it 5 players apiece with an excellent standing counter. Big throw, press, release, no hit, no hit. So we have 3 phases there, but still no change in personnel on court 1. 5 players on 5. Spain come forward with the press, single ball release. Great work and reactions there from the Belgian right wing. 3 balls come up fast. Dodging. A lot of single balls here, although we had a 2-ball release from the Spanish, so we do have 4 balls in Belgian hands, even on players currently. Nice double ball release, and the hit was found. The Spanish player makes their way to the outbox. 3 balls to the Belgians. Early pre-throw. Single ball release, which a good catching attempt. Nice position on the floor, but nothing doing for the Spanish. Single ball again. Belgium seem very happy to play this relatively slowly, but we have had a player called out. I'm not entirely sure. I thought that was 4.
She got hit on the counter.
Hit on the counter.
Spanish are going quite hard with these counters.
Yeah, I'm flicking between screen and real life, and I think it's not doing me any favours. 3 balls again with the Spanish. High release, blocked well by the Belgian left wing. Ball's gone onto court 2, so there'll be a short pause while we get that back. There we go. Please, you can find all the scores for the tournament on the Tournify. The link is in the description, I believe, in the chat, and we can repost it in a minute. Great block from the Belgian left winger there as Spain tried to find a standing counter, but Belgian, we are even in players 4 on 4 with about
Lovely
4.
catch there from the Spanish.
That's the second they've had this set, so clearly I think the Belgians, the single ball play is working, but the Spanish are definitely warming up in terms of looking for these catching opportunities, so we're now 5 on 3 in favour of the Spanish.
5 on 2 now. It was a hit there on the right.
Good power from the Belgians, but double counter. Beautiful
Lovely
work.
hit.
And here we go.
There.
And that will be an elimination for the Spanish. So
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet? Oh, she dodged it. What? Now, 13 seconds to go. If the Spanish get this elimination, they'll be 4-4. However, otherwise they'll be 4-3 because maths. Here we
We're
go.
going for it.
Oh, that was maybe a little high, but here we go. Everyone's okay. Everyone stood up. It's really difficult because falling backwards is such a powerful thing to do in order to try and make that catch, but it does obviously make it very difficult for the players to judge where to throw at you in order to keep you safe.
Yes.
So we do have obviously the concussion protocols in place here, but a good comeback, I'd have said, from the Spanish. I think the Belgians looked in control for that first maybe half a set.
Yeah, but the Spanish started catching, and I think that really started to change the momentum.
Yeah, so I think if the Belgians want to stick with this single ball work, which is working, as we say, really well for them for about 90 seconds, those catches from the Spanish are going to be really, really key. 3 balls in Belgian hands, just off the quick start.
Lovely catch again.
Lovely. Number 19 there for Spain. Yes, it's Captain Maria Gonzalez. So we got 3 balls back in the hands of the Belgians. Good blocking from the Spanish right wing. I think both teams seem very comfortable at the moment to play at a sort of measured pace. We're not rushing. Oh, a lovely catch. Belgians back up to full strength. So that's the first Belgian catch we've seen while me and Alex have been commentating and not plugging equipment in. But I'm sure there are more to come. Oh, nearly a second one there. That was an aggressive release from the Spanish right wing. And she's up again.
Lovely catch.
Behind the ball as well. That's quite difficult to pull off. 4 balls in Belgian hands with 6 players. 2 balls onto that Spanish left wing, but an excellent dodge on the floor from number 56. I think that's Moret.
Yes.
A hit there on the Belgians, so we are down to 5 Belgian women pressing forward with 3 balls. Very nice. I like that a lot. So it's quite a safe release from the Belgian middle player there, but it's done the job. Their players up. They don't need to hit the Spanish in this situation, although now they are more incentivized to because of that 3-point rule.
Exactly.
For anyone asking, Alex is our rules expert this weekend, so if you've got any questions about how the rules work in European versus British rules or whatever rules that you might be accustomed to, foam, no sting, do ask us in the chat and we'll do our best to answer for you.
Yep.
Another good measured release from the Belgians. We are about 1 minute off the end of this set, so it'll be interesting to see when they do want to press for that 3 points or just stick with their 2 points they get for a win. Lovely block from the middle player there.
Yeah, although with the current 5-on-3, you think they might hold steady there.
I think it's a bit early in the game to rush this for the Belgians. If I had to guess, some lovely third, fourth phases there and a really good reply on the standing counter from the Belgian right wing. Yeah. Good aggression from the Spanish there, straight up with that sort of 2-step / running counter in response, but well blocked by the Belgian number 2. What are we going to see next? 3 balls in the hands of the Spanish. Belgian, as you can see, stepping back a little on court. They don't need to take any risk here. Oh, but the Spanish have found a hit there, so only 1 player advantage for Belgium now. Good aggression. We had a lot of balls exchanged there, but no players, so the Belgians remain 1 player up with about 3 seconds to go. Spanish pushing forward, blocked. Oh, hit by the Belgian player. Are we going to say it was after the whistle? 3-all, we're going for a draw, so that'll be 1 point each. So we are 5-5. It really is close here on court 1.
Although the refs are having a bit of a discussion about that one.
Yeah, we have the Welsh men's first team, I believe. It's a line ref. There we go, we've gone for a draw. 5-5. The score on your screens will stand. We are obviously 20-minute halves at WECs this weekend, so it's 8 minutes to go. So plenty of time, well, minimum 3 sets. Plenty of time for more, but I'm not sure stylistically anyone's going to push to rush this.
No, I think unless we're down to kind of 1 player left, we're not pushing for the wipeouts here, are we?
Yes, I think depending on how close we are, second half of the second half, so the last 10 minutes of the 40, maybe we'll see people try to sort of power away, but not at this point.
Yeah.
Just clarifying some bits and pieces on court. We'll be right away as soon as they've done that. We've got a few, definitely some Spanish fans in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us. Do let us know if you can hear us okay. Apologies that it's only English language commentary, but we will have some Dutch commentary tomorrow for the Belgium-Dutch game. So look out for that on court 1. 3 balls in Spanish hands. Big release.
Lovely
Amazing catch in the air.
Yeah.
Love that. 3 balls to the Belgians who press forward. Hits and catch from the Spanish. Really good composure there from that Spanish player, because of course if the ball hasn't hit the floor or the wall or the net in this case, still live, still catchable by any live player. Release from Belgium, does not find target. Great dodging in the middle on the floor. Again from our Belgian player who's been playing central. 3 balls, big fakes and 1 release from the Belgians. Keen to keep control, I think. Maybe we're seeing a small confidence increase from the Spanish. They're looking a bit more dangerous, I think, the last sort of few minutes. So the Belgians want to keep control, having had the early lead in this game. 2 releases, 1 hit by the Spanish, 2 hits by the Spanish.
But 1 hit on the counter.
1 hit on the counter, so only a 1-player swing. I always end up quoting the Dodgeball movie. 3 on 4 in terms of players in favour of the Spanish. High press, double counter. Love that from the Spanish. I love a double counter. It's such a useful play. And I think now a lot of teams favour this sort of 1 ball release.
Yep.
It's easy to lose confidence with your doubles, but Spain showing how effective they can be. But a drop catch from number 19 does not help. 3 on 3. Oh, there you go. Quickly sorted out by the Spanish central player. Number 3 has made a number of fantastic catches this game already. And that is Escanet. Double release from the Belgians, well timed. The second ball breaks the block of the Spanish right wing. 3 on 2 in favour of the Spanish. Double release again. Amazing work to stay on court there by the Belgian right wing. 3 balls in hands for the Belgians. They press forward. chasing counter. Good
Lovely
coordination
double
from the
counter.
Spanish. That was textbook. You saw the player look behind her for her partner. Make sure you're in time, and the double release finds Belgian target. One player in for Belgium against 3 of the Spaniards. Good catching attempt.
Lovely.
So that will be a wipeout for the Spanish. 3 points. We've already gone 8-5 in favour of Spain. I have to say, I think, maybe called it a little early. A little momentum shift in favour of the Spanish, speeding the game up slightly, which doesn't so much favour the Belgian more measured one-ball pace we were seeing 2 sets prior.
And those double running counters are really working for the Spanish.
Yeah.
And they're doing very well with the ball distribution to get there as well.
Yeah, and I think it looks, bar the confidence to get up court and chase someone,
Yeah.
it looks easy to do, but it's really hard to execute it well. 3 balls once again for the Spanish. They are fast on these starts, but they've chosen to reset without the quick start this time as they press up court with 3 balls. Single ball release from the middle. Oh, a bit of a battle here on the left-hand side of your screen as you see it.
Good pressure.
Good pressure. 3 balls to Belgium. Single from the middle. Immediate response from the Spanish right wing. Well blocked by Belgium number 3. I'm going to look her up. Keep talking, Alex.
Some lovely good dodging there from the Spanish in the middle. And we're going up with 3 this time. Very stuttered releases there, but it seems to have worked for them because they've managed to hit out the Belgian player on the left.
I don't have Belgian shirt numbers, sadly, so I'm terribly sorry. We're going to have to keep going with the numbers we can see rather than the names. But yeah, I think we're seeing a Belgian response now to that Spanish aggression. 3
Definitely.
balls to the Belgians. Another fantastic catch from number 67 for the Spanish. Honestly, we must have had 7 Spanish catches since we've been commentating.
Yeah, they're really on fire with that.
While we've been talking, another good hit on the Belgians. So the Belgians with 4 women on court, big exchange up court, but no hits there. So we are 6 Spaniards to 4 Belgians. Pause time from the ref.
I think we're calling the hit on, or we're discussing the potential hit on number 34.
Okay, so we'll get a resolution on that in a second.
Yep,
So
they've called
there we
that as
go.
a hit.
Well done, Alex. Alex is doing detail, I'm doing noise. So 4 Belgian players to 5 of the Spaniards. It really has heated up into an excellent game. This another good block there from the middle. Another good block. Little stuttered. I think that timeout's maybe sort of dampened a bit of the Spanish momentum, but they're high pressure because technically
They are getting called the play ball.
because they were closest, and
Correct.
that's important to remember. Even if it's on the other side of the neutral zone, great trade there. So still works out overall in favour of the Spanish because the Belgians are 1 player down. I'm going to stop trying to do context and just do what's actually happening. 4 balls in Spanish, good fake. Play 3 called. 3 balls onto the Belgian right wing, who again survives. Excellent jumping and blocking here, which is very difficult to do on the wide angles when you find yourself on the wing. Single ball release finds the Spanish number 67. I hope her finger's okay. That looks a little painful, but we are 3-on-3 on court 1 with about 53 seconds to go. Catch from the Belgians. Absolutely textbook that. 3 balls in hand with 4 players against 2. High pressure, single ball release. Good attempt from 56, but they've got 40 seconds to hold this out and figure out what they'd like to do. 3 balls back in hand to the Belgians. Single release, standing counter from the Spanish, but didn't find target. I like the idea though.
Yeah, and Belgium are keeping those singles nice and safe to try and avoid the catching.
Yeah, wonderful movement and 5 balls now to the Belgians, but time has been, play 3 was called. Great work and communication to get 3 balls away onto the Spanish right wing, and they were successful. 1 Spanish player left against 4 Belgians here with 10 seconds on the clock. You attempted to go for the 3 points, aren't you, in this situation, Alex? There you go. Oh, great dodging on the floor though by the Spanish. She may yet, there we go, held the Belgians to only 2 points, which maintains the Spanish lead. So that's really well played by the Spanish number, I don't know where I'm leaning away from the microphone, 6, I think, or 9, Mabruki. This is the French squad, give me a minute.
Looks like we're having a timeout now.
Yeah. I believe that's Jimenez, Spanish number 6.
Yep.
Did really, really well there. It's blowing my mind, the 3-point rule, and I'm not even playing.
Yeah, it really changes the dynamic as to whether you do the playing safe because you've got the lead, or whether you try and force that wipe out.
And now we never really see, unless we were playing this particular variation, this 1 point difference where
No.
it could be really difficult for Belgium to close again.
Yeah.
Because technically, if we were to go set for set for set for set, as long as Spain don't let Belgium wipe them out, they can maintain a 1 point lead for the rest of the game.
Correct.
Oh, too much thinking for a Friday. Is it Friday today? It probably is. But yeah, we will restart on court 1 with, I believe, 1 minute 58 left of the first half. Sorry. Referee's just getting everything in order. You can see the middle players setting up for that sprint start, where Spain has been very successful because they are rapid. There we go.
Yeah.
Number 3, Carmen Efcale. 3 balls in Spanish hands. No quick start, but big release through the middle is caught by the Belgian. That was fantastic. Lovely movement to get her core into the way of the ball. Safe throw. Good reply from the Spanish, but dodged again by the Belgian number 2. 3 balls in Belgian hands, running out from the back of court. Release from the right wing, finds target, blocked. They finally found through the block of the Belgian number 2. She's done fantastically well, though, the Belgian captain, judging by her armband. We are 5 on 5. 5 on 4 in favour of the Belgian team at the minute. Yes, 2 players in the Spanish outbox. 3 balls in Belgian hands, they come forward. Really well-timed pre-throw from the Spanish number 30, that's Bernal. Sees the Belgian lose a player in the neutral zone. 4 players to Belgium against the 4 Spaniards. 3 balls onto the Belgian left wing, well managed there by the Belgian number 11, I think. 2 ball hit there for the Belgians, but it is a trade. There's a really good pre-throw from the Spanish. This is more what we're used to seeing at this kind of level.
Definitely.
European tournaments, this kind of really dynamic 1-for-1 style.
Some lovely dodging there.
Oh my gosh, honestly, number 20.
The change in heights that she's managing is really quite impressive.
Fantastic. And then to keep facing forward as well, to be aware of what's going on. Fantastic shot from the Spanish right wing.
They're having a lot of success with those pre-throws this set.
Standing counter work has been phenomenal. And I think it's the quality of the Belgian dodging that's not giving them quite as much as they maybe deserve from those. 3 balls in the hands of the Spanish. Pre-throw from the Belgians. Single, another single, none of which finding target, unfortunately. So we are momentum still in Spanish hands here, trying to keep that 1 point lead. Slightly mistimed singles from the Belgians, but they haven't got long. But that's fair enough. Whistle goes. So the Spanish will keep 2 points for a non-wipeout, leaving them 3 points ahead of the Belgian first team. So half time here on court 1. We will have approximately 3 minutes. We'll have some time. Me and Alex are going to meet ourselves and grab a quick drink. We hope you're enjoying it in the chat, and we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back everyone to Court 1, where we have just restarted the second half. So 20 minutes to go in this women's group game with Belgium 1 versus Spain women's. Currently 10-7 in favour of the Spanish, who are at the back of your picture. So we have the Belgians in front of you in their lovely new floral kit and the Spanish in red and yellow. We're aware there's an issue with the Court 3. We're trying to sort that out as well. The team is aware, so please leave that with us. So, what do we see from the Belgians? The game is generally speeding up, and they were doing a lot of really good work with the single balls, although a double release onto the Spanish right wing has really helped them there. Belgium 1 player up based on that release, but only with 1 ball in hand. Oh no, Spain are down to 4. Release 2 out of those 4 balls. Do not find target those. There's 3 balls back in the hands of the Belgians. They press up all the way into the neutral zone. Big single off the right, and the Spanish do well there to break the block of the Belgian middle player. So we are now 5-4 in favour of the Belgians on player count. Big release, big catch from the Spanish. I think the problem with the run-up is maybe it's a little too obvious who's throwing.
Yeah.
But the power and the placement was good. It was a fantastic catch by the Spanish. There we go. A little bit higher from the Belgians means that there's no catch made there. But we are 5-4 in favour of the Spanish now. Fakes and a fantastic hit onto the right wing. Amazing counter by the Belgians. Finds the Spanish player in the middle. So a lot has changed there. Now 4-on-3 in favour of the Spanish. Blocked on the single. Blocked again on the counter throw. Very good play from all players involved there. Belgium press back up. Fakes and a single from the left wing. Immediately responded, but the fantastic jump from the Belgian captain, number 2, sees her safe. 3 balls again for the Belgians. Pre-throw by the Spanish, unsuccessful. 2 balls onto the Spanish right wing. That was really clever play from the Belgians.
And really well timed considering the play ball as well.
Yeah, really well timed. So, 3-on-3, blocked by the Belgian captains. Coordination, 2-ball release, unfortunate. Good timing, but number 18 has been caught. So 4 Spanish players now in court against 2 Belgians. Blocks, pre-throw, post-throw, post-throw. No hits though. This 1 for 1 we're seeing attempted is exciting to watch. 2 players press up, single release from the Belgians. Standing tall. Well done with the Spanish player then. Really good hit from I think it's Cal Cohen.
Yeah,
Belgium.
That leaves us 2 Spanish to 1 Belgian.
Yeah, can Spain see this out for the win? Oh, you know exactly why she wanted that.
Yep.
Dropped to the floor, hands in the right place. Technically a really good attempt, but unfortunately that has given the wipeout to Spain, who will extend their lead to 13-7.
And unfortunately, the new point for the wipeout makes those plays much more risky than they were previous.
Yes, exactly. So and still first set of the second half. And then equally it is upsetting that not only have you lost, you've now given away an extra point you wouldn't have done previously.
Yeah. Still quick starts from the Spanish there.
Yeah, they are rapid on that middle ball. Not choosing to release those 3 balls, single from the middle. Good dodging from the Belgian team. Fakes, blocks, hit there on Belgian number 2. So out of I think 3 or 4 balls exchanged, 1 hit in favour of the Spanish, who remains 6 players to 5. Slightly higher post throw, doesn't find a target, so 2 balls back in the hands of the Belgian, and the Spanish will come forward with 3 balls. Nice release, great jump from the Belgian player on the left hand side of your screen. 2 balls in the hands of the 4 Belgians, 3 balls, sorry. Single from the middle, jumped, another trade. We're seeing more and more of that on this left wing. And they've broken the block of the Belgian number 20, so that's a really useful period of play for Spain there. Now 5-2 up in terms of players. Good aggression from both the Belgian players, who both managed to survive, and we're now 4-on-2 with 3 balls in Belgian hands. Double release, running back with double counter from the Spanish.
Oh, she gets unlucky there.
Yeah, really nice play from Belgian number 18, but beautiful timing from the Spanish. Difficult to do anything on the backtrack against 2 balls. This leaves the Belgian number 98 with a lot to do. 3 Spanish balls coming towards her. Oh, excellent honesty there. I think, to be fair, just clipped her on the back as she went through. But that has given the Spanish another 3-point wipeout. So 16-7 suddenly in the course of what, we've only played 5 minutes here, it's looking like a different story.
Yeah, well, Spanish with that 9-point lead now, it's really hard to turn that back round.
Yeah, really hard. So yeah, you can see the Belgian coach taking a minute to try and figure out what, just boost the players up. And we'll restart again on Bruno's whistle on court 1. The Belgians are still attempting on that middle ball, but the Spanish have just been too quick for them. But I think they're finding more, they're controlling the pace of the game more by not doing a quick start and by coming forward for that first passage of play with 3 balls.
It's allowing them to compose themselves, isn't it?
Yeah, and they're not rushing on that release, which when you can then set yourselves for line ref says no, I think.
Yeah, we've called
a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we are now 6-5 in favour of the Belgians here on court 1. Spain come up with 3 balls, big release from the middle, great dodging from the Belgians there, high pressure but no releases. You can see the Spanish pressing forward to try and disencourage any releases from the Belgians. 3 balls now in the hands of the Spanish from that single Belgian release.
But that high Belgian pressure is making the Spanish retreat somewhat, which is serving a
Yes,
purpose. Lovely catch!
A fantastic catch from our Belgian number 20 and then a hit from the Spanish with an immediate response. So it will go to 4-on-4, I believe, with about 2 minutes left to play in this set. Single release, single counter, press, high counter. The aggression, I have to say, I think the Spanish are slightly winning on the court position. Lots of aggression there. Lovely 3-ball release. I think 2 balls dodged on the left-hand side of your screen, but 1 single was successful on the Spanish right wing. 3 balls in the hands of the Spanish, single from the middle. It's been really working for them. Now they're down a player, of course, they're going to need to be slightly more aggressive than that. 3 balls in the hands of the Belgians. A really good attempt at a catch there, but not quite there for the Spanish number 67, I believe. 2 balls in Spanish hands. 1 with the ball retriever. Jumped. Clipped the toe. Lovely hit there on number 89. She was unlucky. She was preparing for her own counter. 3 balls in Belgian hands. Double release. Good timing, composure from the Belgians. They'd like a wipeout, but they don't need one. They've still got time in this half to make this work for them. 4 balls, I think, in Belgian hands as they press forward with their 3 players. 2-ball release, excellent work, and the follow-up just to make sure that the diving catch is unsuccessful. She is fine. Our Spanish player is making her way to the outbox. Just a fantastic dive by number 34. A single release from our last standing Spaniard against 3 Belgian players. Ball possession is with the Spanish, so they will be forced to make a play. Block, double release.
Lovely hit there.
Lovely hit there. We are 10-6 in favour of the Spanish, but that's a really good set from Belgium. So as we reset again. We're just going to wait here on court for the whistle. Another quick Spanish start. The Belgians are getting closer, but it's not quite enough. 3 balls in Spanish hands, but again, they choose to reset to take this first play slow. Single blocked by Belgium. Ball retriever doing good work there, getting that back in Belgian hands. 3 balls pressing up. Single, power throw. Takes the Belgian. We've had a hit and a ricochet catch for the Belgians, although there was then also a hit on the knee, so we are 4-5 in favour of the Belgians here on court 1. Fakes and then a single, which is caught. I think when they throw through, the Belgians have plenty of power to make these hits, but the fakes aren't necessarily favouring them. Fake and release, and then another 2-ball exchange, but no hits on the left-hand side of your screen there, so we remain 5-4 in favour of the Spanish. 3 balls in Spanish hands. Beautiful pre-throw from number 20, takes out number 67 for Spain. Double release, jumped by number 3 for Belgium. Number 2, apologies. But we will have possession in the hands of the Belgians coming forward. 2-ball release onto the wing, no success in terms of hits, but we will have the majority of possession going with the Spanish. Spain run forward to try and get the ball. 20 for Belgium, takes the opportunity, but overall I think it's a 1-for-1 in terms of the play, and we're now 3-on-3 here on court 1. Single down the left wing, unsuccessful for the Spanish. 3 balls in Belgian hands. Another good Yeah, much better release there from the middle, I think, for the Belgians. Just making sure they keep that power, because the Spanish catching is there, so they can't take those hits for granted. Sorry, carry on.
But both teams quite happy to play without possession. A lot of setting up for the counters happening.
Yes, I think these phase 2, phase 3 plays have been so successful. Great block on the standing counter. Good timing from the Spanish, but well blocked by the Belgian number 18.
But we're now 2 on 3.
With 4 balls with the Spanish, who've been given a play 2 call. So as they work up fakes and then releases, competently blocked, really nicely done there by number 18. Slightly mistimed by the Spanish, but I think overall they want to set up for this countering opportunity. Pre-throw, unsuccessful. Double release onto the left-hand side. Really good hits and composure there by the Belgian women's side.
And this is where they might try and go for the wipeout again, just to bridge that point gap.
And there we go.
There you have it.
There we go. And all of a sudden, all that noise we were making about the Spanish running away with this half is looking a bit early indeed. So 13-16 to the Spanish at the minute. I think that set is potentially, so we've taken a timeout, I believe, on the Spanish side.
That's just the regroup after Belgium have won those 2 sets.
Yeah, because I think we really have seen some Belgian momentum build up in those last few. So they need to take this opportunity. For the Spanish, to be honest, sometimes just taking the time out of the match is as useful in terms of stopping momentum as actually making a tactical shift.
Yeah, well, it can help drop that winning tempo, can't it?
Yeah.
Because if you let a team get too many sets on a bounce, it becomes very hard to break.
So, Spanish coaching box. Ultimately, I think they are still winning on these faster, maybe slightly more aggressive passages of play. Where would they need to tighten up? I think potentially the catching has worked so well for them, but there have been a couple of drops, which is not, it's hard. Catching's harder, right? I'm not going to sit here and say they should be making all the catches, but do we maybe need to change that value judgment? Do you need to go for slightly less? Because they absolutely can hit the Belgians.
Yeah, and I think it's that decision making when you're down, isn't it? Where typically we go for the catches, but it's high risk, high reward.
Yes. So especially in a set management type, if you're down, absolutely try and draw it out to the full time. Here we go again. 3 balls in the hands of the Spanish. Yeah, not even pretending at this point to do the quick start, which is absolutely fine. This well-organised single from the middle. Oh, immediate response. Beautifully placed. Lots of balls, but the overall answer is only 1 hit on the Spanish. So the Belgians now 1 player up with 4 balls. 2-ball release and a catch on the floor. Immediate response from the Spanish, blocked by the Belgians. So now we're back to 6-5 the other way in favour of the Spanish. 3 balls, single, what? Number 20 on the Belgian wing has been fantastic. That was a fantastic toe shot from the Spanish right wing. Blocked, I believe, into the floor. There we go, by the Belgian right wing there. 3 balls in Belgian hands with 4 players. Big single from the middle, unsuccessful onto the Spanish right wing. Spain with 6 players will now have 3 balls as they press forward. Fake and then release. I have to say, I think it's maybe these standing counters for the Belgians.
I was going to say, they're really working for them, aren't they?
Yeah, the timing's spectacular. 4 balls in Belgian hands, 3-ball release, make sure they get the hit. Really nice decision making that, and they've still got 2 balls in hand because of the Spanish release back. 3 balls in Spanish hands with 4 players on court. We are even Stevens. Still, nice movement with the ball from the Belgian right wing there. 3 balls pressing up, release from the middle. You can see the Spanish dropping to their knees. They really want to take this catch, but as you say, maybe a slightly more measured approach.
Yeah, a bit safer.
Single down the wing. Good duck there by our Belgian left winger. Number 2. 3 balls for the Belgians. A lot of releases from the middle from the Belgians. It's okay if it's predictable as long as your wingers maintain pressure. Release from the right-hand side of your screens by the Spanish, nicely blocked by the Belgian right wing. We are still even on players here with about 1 minute and 5 left to go. Oh, I think a bit of a fumble. She's shaking her head, I think almost an unforced error from the Belgian, but good placement gets the hit, but there's also a response onto the Spanish. 3 on 3. 2 lovely 2-ball releases. Another thing the Belgians are doing really well, choosing when to go to a 2-ball release.
Correct, they're not predictable.
No.
Which is really making it interesting.
Yep, press for a double running counter, good communication! Yeah, and a trade. I think a lot of confusion about when the ball was released and whether it was live, but that has gone down as a trade in favour of the Belgians, who maintain that 1-player lead. Safe release from the Spanish, finds a way to the back line. Lovely use of levels, just duck under those balls. Now, you're a wipeout ahead. So with 17 seconds to go, the Spanish may well look to see this out to a 2-point win for the Belgians just to maintain that lead.
And you notice the Belgians are actually throwing relatively high. That's because the Spanish are dropping for the catches.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's been
So
a really...
it's the safer.
Oh, just like that! Commentator's curse. That may well be one of the swing points in this game. That was absolutely spectacular from the Spanish 34. Oh, we'd all but signed them off. We'd given that set to the Belgians, I think.
And the refs are just checking that catch did indeed happen before the whistle.
Which I think
we're happy it has.
Yeah. You can see the centre refs in there, sort of, we're enjoying the more traditional stripy refs uniforms here at WEC, where the linesmen's coming in as well to make sure they're getting every angle on those decisions. Oh, it's getting a bit spicy. One comment, I think a lot of people in the chat are already bringing about 3 points. I'm not sure it reflects how close some of these sets are.
Yeah.
But we start again, 3 balls in the hands of the Spanish, as has been the pattern. Ooh, good single ball hit from that right winger as you're looking at your screen. Confidence high now for the Spanish. That was a really key set to have taken. Really powerful releases. These are what you'd call them a 2-step counter, where you sort of blast to about the midline and let go are really strong from Spain. Fakes and then
catching from Spain again.
Yeah, you got the better angle on that on the screen. I keep getting stuck behind a pole. No, really, and just the confidence to keep dropping for these. 3 balls do find number 20 on the Belgian right wing.
Yeah, not a lot she could do with that one.
No, and I think as well, Spain seeing the value of some of the players and be like, yes, we do want to spend balls and get that hit.
Definitely.
Yeah, 2-ball release from the Belgians, unsuccessful in finding a target. Timing remains good, pressure remains good. They've just got to try and use the 3 players they've got, but with catching like that was truly obscene.
And it is the preferred Spanish method of catching, isn't it?
Yeah, on your knees, slide into it.
Yeah.
And so confident.
It means you get your body behind it.
And also gives you a much wider area in which you are confident catching. We're not talking about the breadbasket, we're talking about a metre to either side of you, easy. 1 player left in for Belgium, 3 balls, the Spanish leaving none of that to chance. And they'll accelerate away to 21-13, which is a score that makes me very unhappy from a mathematical point of view. It feels like it shouldn't be possible. But I have to say...
No, 21-13.
21-13 is okay.
But only 4 minutes left now of this half.
So it could only be 2 sets. So in any scoring system, the Belgians need to start going for wipeouts. They do need to make a few more sets out of this. I think, without wishing to jinx it, the momentum has been firmly with the Spanish for the last few minutes. But the Belgians have a lot of these answers. They've just got to put them together in the right order. Right, 3 balls once again. High pressure. Here we go. Belgians trying something different. Great block on your left-hand side of your screen. Unfortunate not to pat that ball back. Just bounced around from the block. More high pressure. And you can see immediately how effective it is. Spain managed it well, but they're not in a line anymore. The high Belgian pressure is having the desired effect. Single from Belgium. Trade attempted, but both dodged on the left-hand side of your screen.
Belgium are trying to up the tempo here, aren't they?
Yeah, really pushing for more outs per unit time, basically. There we go. Wonderful work by number 9 on the left-hand side of your screen for Belgium. Ducks what should have been the trade and gets her hit. So that's a player in hand for the Belgian team. Release on the left-hand side does not find a target. 3 balls in the hands of the Spanish. Single. And no takes. Okay, fine. But you can see that Belgium's not wasting any time, although unfortunately a shot to the body is caught by the Spanish. High pressure, but I think just resetting the balls so that the Belgians have 2 and the Spanish can come forward with that 3-ball attack again, which they've been so successful with this half. Big 2-ball was released. Well timed from the Spanish number 9, I believe, just to find the Belgian number 9 on the left wing, of your screens.
Belgium did manage to hit on the right wing there.
So they're only down by a player. 2 balls. Good time to do that, I'd have said. Good Spanish communication to call off that double counter. They'll have 4 balls in hand and they're a player up. Big pressure from the Belgian left wing. Fakes. 3 balls released by the Spanish, but they don't find target. Really good work dodging by the Belgian girls. 3 balls come up. Yes, exactly when I'd have put a 2-ball release on. But good movement from the Spanish right wing to dodge that as well. We'll be 3 balls back in the hands of the Belgians. Pressure, 2 balls again, and another catch blocked by the Belgian. But the Spanish are pulling catches out of nowhere. These are
really
not low quality releases from the Belgians at all. 3 balls in with the Spanish pre-throw, and then a hit, well read by the Spanish right wing player there. To get the hit through that pre-throw.
Yeah, and then with a minute and about 15 left, Belgium need to decide whether they're risking this or not.
Yeah. So I think number 18 did decide to go for it, but which I think was objectively the right choice.
Correct.
Needed to try and win that set.
Yeah.
But it hands another 3 points to the Spanish. Yes, 24-13. We reckon we have just under a minute left here on court 1.
Yeah.
And we're going to play, therefore, a 90-second set.
Correct.
Because we are European rules, and I've been paying attention. So this will be the final set. Whatever happens, even if it ends early, we won't go again. But
so you want to be
Belgium
watching
with
that
3
bottom
balls.
set clock for this game?
Yeah, bottom set clock in the light blue. 3 balls to Belgium, so they take the momentum early in the set. Single ball, single release. Well-timed counter from the Belgian number 9, gives us a 1-player advantage in the hands of Belgium. 3 balls coming up with the Spanish. High pressure from Belgium. Great dodging. Big fakes there on the left wing. Trying to draw that possession. So then it's worked. 4 balls in the hands of the Belgians. They'll press forward. 2 balls down the left wing.
And lovely hit there.
Absolutely lovely. And just commitment. You know she's going to go. Put 2 balls low. She probably won't catch both of you. Really, really good. So we are 4 Spanish players, but 6 Belgians. 3 balls in the hands of the Spanish. Single.
And the hit down the middle.
Hit down the middle. Good work by the Belgian women's team there. 4 balls in hand. They won't get another set, but this is the kind of tempo they were looking for. Really good hit there as the Spanish number 34 goes to the floor once again. She's made so many catches like this half, but not on this occasion. Single blocked by the Belgian number 9. 2 ball releases that has successfully found the Spanish number 67. We have 90 seconds to go, less than 90 seconds to go. 1 ball, Belgium push forward. Great dodging on the left-hand side of your screen by the remaining Spanish player. And we have a full-time whistle here on court 1. The Belgians take that set. They will only take the 2 points from it because it went to time. But a really, really good performance from the Spanish, who will take that win in the first group game. We are going to leave you there just so that we can let the streaming team use the computer. So we're going to put ourselves on mute, and we'll be back for the next game on court 1 in about 15 minutes.
and welcome to this mixed game between England 3s and the Netherlands 1s. The first lot of mixed matches are getting underway as we speak, so we're just waiting for this match to get started.
We are aware we're still having issues with some of the other streams, but we have got teams working in the background trying to fix them.
Just waiting for referees to get in position. Be on the way shortly.
This should be quite an interesting matchup between what's quite an experienced Netherlands team and some fairly new faces in the England lineup.
Yes, obviously WEC's allowing the opportunity for different nations to bring multiple teams into competition, get some fresh faces into the squads, maybe even challenge for some of those positions higher up, and even challenge for those positions going for the World Championships later this year.
Yeah, it's a really good opportunity to try out new talent, isn't it? See how they gel.
It also gives those experiences to younger players or fresher players into the setups of each nation. England using a lot of their dev players, development players that have come through, mixing them with the experienced players that they have on hand. There's quite a lot of depth within Europe for cloth teams.
The refs just finishing their setup here before we get going. Which the teams are going to take as a bit of time to keep warming up.
I think there might be a few technical issues with balls or software.
Yeah, I'm going software with the scoring. And we look like we're ready to go.
Close contest at that middle rush there for that middle ball. Netherlands with 3 balls.
High press from the English.
Single ball release, no hit. Ball comes back to the Netherlands. And again.
Yeah, England keeping that high pressure up to push the Netherlands back.
3 balls on England now.
Nice natural dodging there. We've got England with 3 again, and they've gone for the single release but not managed to hit off that one.
Something you'll typically see in mixed is but 3 men coming up with the balls when they're on court. targeting those other 3 men, trying to make sure that they get the upper hand.
Yeah, they've got to play to the skills of the players on court, haven't they? Because often there's some big catches in the middle. You've got to watch. Nice hit there from the Netherlands. Managed to. A lovely hit there on the counter.
Getting a good counter off there. Forcing them back. 3 balls back with England.
Yeah, both teams just settling into the tempo of the game at the minute.
Good block on the first ball, but the second ball nearly sneaks through into a catch, but can't complete it. 3 versus 6 on the Netherlands side.
Oh, and trying to make that catch, not quite managing it, but good positioning. Netherlands there with 4 balls now.
Good dodging to get out of the way of those balls, but the balls go straight back. Is that 5 for the Netherlands now?
Yeah, 5 for the Netherlands, so some big dodging we're expecting here from England.
Catch has been made, and an out has been called.
And an out.
Excellent work there from that England winger.
Oh no, yes, we are going for the catch and out to even up the players to 3 on 3. Just checking the timing of that one.
Good block on the free throw, and a hit as well.
Lovely hit there down the right hand side. Good blocking from the Netherlands.
Nearly into his teammate there.
Yeah, need to be careful with that. And Netherlands take that 3-2.
So 2-0 to the Netherlands now.
I think that experience from the Netherlands was showing in that first set, just a bit.
There was no real panic, calmness all the way through.
Lots of control.
They know when to take their hits, know when to take their counters. England winning the middle ball this time. Quick start coming through. Quick start and a hit.
Nicely done there.
So England now 1 up with the man advantage.
Oh,
great
lovely counter there.
2 hits off England there, so England now 3 players up.
Nice lateral dodging.
Oh, referees have paused time here.
I think we're having some technical issues with the screen again.
No, this was the balls.
We've lost a ball.
I think there was an extra ball on court that the ball retriever had in his hand.
Okay, looks like we've resolved it though. So we should be getting back underway with feet on the back line.
Hit there on the England player. Netherlands sprinting up to middle line there to make that throw.
So England still 2 players up and not managing to connect with that one.
That's a great counter and dodge there from that England winner.
Yeah, and he just makes the hit as well. Lovely timed throwing there from England, just managing to connect the 2 balls to make the hit. And now they're going to go for the wipe out here. Yes, they've done it. So remembering that we are trialling the new rule whereby if you manage to wipe out the opposition in a time, you do get 3 points instead of the usual 2, which is now leaving us with the score 2 to the Netherlands, 3 to England.
England in the early stages of sets putting a lot of high pressure on those wings, But the Netherlands don't seem fazed by it at all. Very comfortable just to walk up to that end of the neutral zone and throw that ball.
Yeah, they're keeping the scoreline nice and close there, which is good. Although they do need to watch the wipeouts because that may end up being the swing.
England get the third ball there after a bit of a fight in the middle. Good dodging from the Netherlands side. Ball goes back towards the Netherlands.
So they've got the possession again now.
Backline called on England there.
Yeah, they just managed to force them off the back there, didn't they, with the dodging?
Good single ball release. Straight down the middle for the Netherlands. And the ball comes back. That is big. Four balls if England manage to trouble. They do.
Yeah, and lovely blocking there on the right from England.
Not making the most of it.
No, just need to tighten up that timing a bit, I think, to make those double balls, double throws really connect.
Some great faking on this left-hand side from the Netherlands. Allows that right winger to come in and just unopposed, really.
Well, it makes it really hard to watch for the catch, doesn't it? Because you have to watch wide.
Free throw comes in from England, misses, doesn't connect. The Netherlands don't connect on their release. Three again from the Netherlands. Missing the two through a single cross court, I think.
Yep.
England coming back with that single counter, not connecting. Hit there, through the block. Good two ball release there. England go high, Netherlands go low. Four players up. I don't think there's been an elimination on the Netherlands side this set. Leap of Faith comes in, makes a hit. 1v6 now, tall order.
So it'll be interesting to see here whether the Netherlands do go for the wipeout or whether they play it safe. Looks like they're going for
No
it.
hit.
No hit, so he'll be out for a line fault there.
Blocked nearly into his teammate once again. 20 seconds left in the set. Do England just see this out?
Yeah, happy to take the time a bit here.
Out there, good release onto the ball.
10 seconds. So they'll be happy to let this ride out.
They're coming in again. Blocked, and a hit. So Netherlands get the 3 points there.
Yep. And remembering those suicides do count as long as we only have one going at a time.
Yes. I'm not too sure on that one.
Yes.
So 5-3 now to the Netherlands. All three sets have been quite close. Been good fun.
Yeah, it's very evenly matched actually. I think the experience of the Netherlands team is holding them steady. England just need to tighten up in places.
Catch there from the Netherlands. He was set for that one.
Yeah, well positioned. Saw it come in.
England not really matching each other on the wings there. Allowing Netherlands to get out of the way of the easy single that comes in. Cross court there, not really near anyone. Two counters, neither make connections.
Some lovely dodging underneath though from the England left wing.
Very dodgy. Single from Netherlands, doesn't connect. England looking to set with three balls. Probably throw a single. Yeah, cross court. Doesn't connect.
Harder to follow.
High press again from England. Netherlands just pushing it back and releasing and making the hit. Counter comes in probably a tiny bit too late with the Netherlands player already on back line.
Yeah, and they're doing game management now, aren't they? So getting ready, set for their throws. Nothing too risky. We're setting with 3 quite consistently now.
Oh, nearly a great catch there, but it slips out. Good hit there from England.
Yeah.
Great dodging from the England winger. And they've got 3 balls for England.
3, the last one's just making its way into court now. So keeping that high pressure up just to make sure Netherlands don't try anything.
4 balls now for Netherlands. Not choosing to go and try and take that quick counter, instead choosing to set with 4. 5 balls. Play ball will be called. Has been called.
Has been called.
Nearly dodges 2 but gets hit by the delays.
Yeah, and the Netherlands now 3 players up on England. Oh, and a lovely hit there on the ankle.
That's a great 2 ball. It's a great 2 ball to get that winger out. No, it's through the block.
Yeah, through the blocks. So that's 1 left for England 3s now. So again, they need to decide whether they play this out or not with 18 seconds left.
15 seconds now.
15.
2 balls. Another elimination for
Yeah,
Netherlands.
that extra point encouraging Netherlands to go for the wipeout.
Yeah. It just sort of moves the score out of 2 sets for England. Especially if Netherlands can see the sets out with time. Even if they win 2 sets, they're still behind.
Yeah. Yeah, that 5-point deficit is now harder to overcome, isn't it?
7.5 minutes left in the half. Roughly about 3 sets, maybe 4, depending on how quickly they get through them. That battle for middle ball will go on all game. Both very quick players. That's a great counter to get that single while the player is still up higher court.
Yeah, and it's been really successful for him, hasn't it?
Lockdown. 3 for England.
Lovely pre-throwing there from the Netherlands right wing.
It did go straight up. There was an opportunity to catch it, but I think the other 2 players were concerned with the other player with the ball.
Yeah, didn't want the risk.
Go for that 2-step counter again. Doesn't connect this time. Netherlands player able to avoid it. 4 balls now for the Netherlands. Play 3 called. Bit of pressure from England's left wing.
Oh, and
No hit.
yeah,
Yes.
a hit on the right wing there. It's a very well placed 2 balls, 3 balls. Even.
Now 4 balls for England. Can they make the most of it? Two very separate throws. Easily dodged by the Netherlands player. Free-throw tries to connect, doesn't, and then gets hit on essentially a post throw.
Yeah, that number 42 from the Netherlands is having quite a good match on that right wing.
Goes for the catch, doesn't connect.
Yeah, he's connecting a lot for the free throws.
Early release there from England, trying to catch the Netherlands player out. Doesn't work. I'll be honest, I thought Netherlands left wing was throwing there. They got me with the fakes.
That's when you know it's done well, don't you? When you can't read it coming. So again, we'll probably see the Netherlands try for the wipeout here. They can afford the risk.
Tried a leap of faith again, didn't connect.
Yeah,
England-
they just need to be a bit careful with that. You don't want to lose too many players to those attempts.
I mean, a catch now doesn't overly swing it, but it could pull England back with a bit of momentum.
Yeah.
3 balls for the Netherlands. Free throw comes in. Gets out of the way of all those 3 releases.
Lovely blocking there from the last remaining England player.
Hit there. 1v3 now. 10 seconds. No hits. Oh!
And Netherlands have managed that wipeout again.
Just about with a couple of seconds left in the set, gets that hit.
It does seem to be happening a lot in the last 10-15 seconds of the sets, doesn't it?
Yeah, a timeout has been called by England, I believe.
Yeah, so they're just going to take the chance to regroup. They're now on an 8-point deficit, so they need to have a think about how they turn this around.
There's still 4 minutes 15 left in the half, so 2 sets. Win both of those sets by elimination.
Yeah, it's suddenly looking much more doable again.
It's only 11-9.
Yeah.
Set behind when you win by time, you're not out of this game. And that is also the benefit of 3 points for elimination if you're trying to come back.
Yeah, you've got much more opportunity. It could go either way.
Yeah. So, in terms of other courts, we'll just run through that during this timeout as well. On court, that's this court. Court 2 is 12-6 to the Netherlands 2s against Wales 1s. Court 3, 24-3 for France versus Spain 2s. Court 4, Belgium 3, England 2s 12. Court 5 is 32-0 to England 1s against Portugal. And Court 6 is 13-6 to Spain 1s versus Wales 2s.
And it looks like we're just about ready to get back underway here. On court 1, the score's still 11-3 to Netherlands 1 versus England 3.
What do you think would have been said in that timeout?
I think if I was England, I'd be trying to ride out the first couple of minutes of each set a bit better. They're being punished by number 42 on the Netherlands wing, so they need to work out how to deal with that, and whether that's by taking them out quite early.
Lovely hit through the middle there.
Or trying to counter him to keep him back.
And again.
Lovely hitting there.
England coming out of this timeout firing at this moment
and
in time.
with 2 singles as well.
Netherlands hit back with a single there. Free throw sort of giving away cover.
Yeah, but there's still a player up.
That's great cover. Pushes them back, forces them to stop.
So if you were the Netherlands at this point, you wouldn't want to change anything. You just need to see what England are going to try and do to react, and then update.
And a catch made off the... No catch made.
No, unfortunately dropped that one.
Dived in front of someone.
So that's made it 5-3 to England. Oh, but hit on that left wing.
Timing their 2 balls very well. Tracking as well has been exceptional.
Oh, and again
Shot
on
the
that
toes.
left wing again for Netherlands. Oh, and we're just stopping to get some...
right out the court.
Yeah, saw the court out. There are some mops around. I've not seen them used yet.
Back underway now. 1:20 left in the set. 3v3. Single comes in at...
Nice blocking there from England.
Trading singles at the moment, not connecting. Ooh. Oh, it's blocked onto his teammate. That's been a danger all game. They've been blocking sideways.
Yeah, you need to get in the habit of just blocking down.
Ball is rolling back across. No, stopped. England now
And
with
it will
4
be.
balls. No, sorry, that was a ball from the other court. 2v2 now, 2 men versus 2 women. This can happen in mixed. Women are more than adept at winning it though.
Yeah, some of the catching we see sometimes.
Jumps over the post throw counter to make that hit.
And it is really the Netherlands wings that are causing England all
Free
the
throw.
problems, aren't they?
Yeah. Ooh.
And Netherlands managing that wipeout again.
Bit of a heavy fall there at the end, but
Yeah, she's up and all right. Just the landing. So that's making it 14-3 to the Netherlands now.
I think this will be a final 1 minute 30 sets.
Yes, it will be, because we're under a minute left in the half.
England hopefully, ideally wanting to try and take the win here, to go into half time with a bit of momentum.
Yeah. And Netherlands winning that middle ball there. They've both been speedy off the start though.
Three balls for England. Two-step counts from the Netherlands left winger there.
Yeah, and again that number 17 with the singles is really working for the Netherlands.
And the catch.
Lovely catching there from 38.
Bounce called on that hit.
Yeah.
On that throw. Three balls now for England.
Ooh. Nearly there from 22, but lovely throwing from the England right wing.
Free throw comes in, no hits. Takes a 1-for-1.
Yep. And should be relatively happy with that.
Leaves England with 3 women against 4 Netherlands players.
I think we're in the last 10.
2 hits there on the England wingers.
So we're now 3-on-1.
And that's half time.
And that's half.
So they took that by time. So half time score 16-3.
To Netherlands 1.
Netherlands.
Yeah, ref's just catching up with the score. Yep, we're back.
There we go.
Yeah, really nice controlled half from the Netherlands actually.
Yeah, even when they went down to 2 players, there was no panic. They were calm. They knew what they had to do in terms of coming back. They took those counters when they were there. They took the pre-throws when they were there. They took the catches when they were there.
Yeah, really making the best out of those wings.
Forcing England to make a decision of who they're throwing at, where they're throwing, how they're going to get the other team out. And England relying heavily on quick counters and potentially pre-throws just to make those hits if they're not making them from when the Netherlands are on the back line.
Yeah, definitely. England need to have a think in this half-time, don't they, about how they're going to deal with that counter-attack.
By all means, they're not out of it.
No.
They can easily come back. Quick sets, if they need to be quick, they can be quick. They are full of quick players. It's just whether the experience of the Netherlands will shine through and this youthful England side can pick them apart. Yeah, half-time, 16-3. And we are back with the second half. England winning that middle ball, going for the quick start and getting a 1-for-1 trade. Woman for a man, not always the best in terms of mix.
Nice blocking there from the England right wing. We've made a couple of substitutions, it looks like, so
Yes.
we'll see if that makes a difference for England.
Single ball coming in there. Low bounces before it hits the England player, so no hit. Hit there though on the Netherlands, and the ball goes back to the Netherlands.
Yeah, and that's made it 4-on-4. Nice low blocking from England.
England taking that counter, essentially set from 3 balls, but single ball released.
Netherlands with the 4 balls now. So we'll see if they can do something with them.
And a catch there. Brilliant jumping catch there. And tries to go for the quick counter. Doesn't connect on the counter, but puts England back up.
And good protection from his own team there.
Some good cover there, forcing the Netherlands players to stop. Netherlands now with 4 balls. And a hit there on the right wing of England.
Yeah, England just need to watch that possession a little bit. But nice consistent throwing. And lovely dodging from number 30.
And the drop catch there.
Wonderful catch again from 65. That's his second in this.
And that's his first.
Other one.
Tries to get hit on the free throw, doesn't, and he gets punished for that.
Yeah, and England 5-1 up now. So, and if they can start using these wipeouts in this kind of scenario, they may start to make up that points deficit.
Trying to go for that counter. No hit. Referees coming in to discuss that.
No, we're just sorting the...
Nope, the scoreboards.
Yeah, we're just sorting some technical issues with the score. Or the time, more accurately.
There'll be 5 seconds left. England with a ball, so potentially trying to run up and try and take this elimination and get those 3 points.
Yeah, they'll have to do it pretty quick though. Netherlands will be happy to just dodge out of this,
Yeah.
I thought.
England winning by elimination, it brings it back within 10 points. So 4 sets compared to 5 sets if they get by elimination, but if it's only 2 points, then it's still 11 points.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure.
Still just having a few technical difficulties here. Not sure if we've lost a screen. Those screens being quite important for the teams on court because it lets them know how much time is left.
Yeah. I think we've managed to resolve it.
Yeah, we are going with 5 seconds left of this set. He's going to go quick.
England not looking for that hit. Leaps of faith and makes a hit. Was that before he landed? Has been given. So yes, 3 points to England there. A good momentum shifter. Straight out of half time.
Yeah, and that puts them within 10 points of the Netherlands. With a bit of momentum now, hopefully. So we'll see if they can carry it forward. The Netherlands here just need to stay quite calm, don't they? They need to not get rattled.
Don't get rattled, stay calm, see out the sets as best they can. They probably feel like if they see out the 3 minutes, they're more likely to win that set.
Yeah, definitely.
But England can quickly turn this around. 3 balls for England. Bit of a...
And they're going to set for them.
Play 2 called.
But no hits on that one.
Two balls released back. They connect on those.
Yeah, but England have got 3 balls, so can attack again. A lovely single there from number 65 in the middle.
I think a potential backline has been called.
Great throwing from the Netherlands middle there too.
England looking to go low when they're dodging. Netherlands have picked up on that and are just throwing even lower. Coming back in, it's bounced back on court. Netherlands kindly giving the ball back to England.
England setting with 3. And we're going for that single throw again.
That's a great hit there.
Yeah, lovely counter-attack by 33 there from England.
Takes a hit, doesn't get hit, stays in, brings the game back, set back level. Lovely toe shot there. Netherlands back ahead in this set. And a shot there on the middle of Netherlands. 3v3.
But England very much back in this.
Great dodging and a block sliding along the floor. And a lovely block there off the free throw, and then the hit makes it count.
33, incredibly accurate there.
Hand dodges in the middle, gets the...
No hits out of that one. Dodging all round.
3 balls in England.
They'll go again.
Using 2 on the left wing and doesn't make the hit.
No,
Concedes
Netherlands
4.
quite happy to dodge downwards now, aren't they?
Goes for the free throw, doesn't connect on it. Tries to make the dodge.
Netherlands
Gets
just
it.
waiting on that until they had all the possession so that England had nothing left to block with.
Netherlands will only ever be call play 2 as well. 1 player left for England, makes a hit.
1-on-1.
And Netherlands do make that hit on the elimination.
So that will be another 3 points to the Netherlands, making it 19-6.
These sets are going the distance, but even still, in those last 5 seconds, those leap of faiths really working to close that gap, get those hits and make those elimination count so you get those extra points.
You can tell Netherlands have been practicing those, can't you?
I believe it's a feature of European dodgeball. Very rarely seen in British dodgeball because there's no benefit for it. But in European dodgeball, a leap of faith means you can stay in if you make that hit. Relatively quick start coming in from England.
And
Making that single hit. And then the catch as well. But he steps off as well. That's unfortunate, but great start to that set. England 5-4 up now. Blocked on the free throw. And a hit made. 5v3.
And England are starting to make these singles work for them, aren't they?
No hits there. Running counter comes in and gets... It's a block. Block. Good dodging in England's middle there.
Catch made, low to the ground for Netherlands.
And out called. Catch and out called.
Yep, referee's just clarifying that one. And play ball called on the Netherlands, so we're going to see 3 release.
All going up ball. England now with 4 balls.
And they're going to use that now.
They are 1 player up. All 3 going on ball here. Yeah. And he gets out of the way of all 3.
Yeah, you can see what they're trying to do there because that wing has been causing them some issues, hasn't it?
Gets hit on the jumping dodge there. They're tracking so well.
Got really good height on that jump as well.
And a hit there on that single ball.
Yeah, Netherlands just catching England slightly unawares.
Got down and away. Going for that running counter. Slides underneath both balls. England with 4 balls now? Yep, England with 4 balls.
Yep.
2 ball right, Netherlands right wing. Blocks both.
England choosing to throw at that ball, probably to stop the catching.
Going for that single counter release. Oh, what a hit!
Oh, lovely there from England's number 30.
As that Netherlands winger tries to go and make that single hit on the player opposite them.
And they've brought
England
it
winger.
even.
England going 2 balls on, 2 releases on ball. That's 2v1 now. Gets a hit. Netherlands player was holding 2 balls. 1v1.
And that's time, so we're taking the draw. And that'll make it 20 to Netherlands 1, 7 to England 3.
10 minutes left in the half. Still not out of it. You can still get 4 quick sets in. 4 elimination sets. 12 points, 2019. Just hopeful.
Yeah, Netherlands need to do some game management here, don't they?
Netherlands just need to see out time.
Yeah.
Most of the time and they'll be fine. England need to pick up the pace, start pushing. They're winning a middle ball comfortably. Quick start comes in. No, quick start doesn't come in.
Choosing to reset with the 3.
Single release at Netherlands left wing there. Doesn't connect. Was coming back in slowly as it bobbled over to the other court. Blocked away there. Running counter comes in a bit late.
Yeah, and England are 1 down now. There was a hit at the back.
Sorry, hit. And a hit there. Ball bouncing all the way back to the Netherlands.
Again, really making really good use of that single ball play. Okay, and the Netherlands still 2 players up, but England have got 3 balls in hand.
Middle player a lot farther ahead of the 2 wingers there. Giving the Netherlands an idea of who will be throwing potentially, allowing them to just watch that player and get out of the way. A great catch. And a line fault.
Yeah.
Makes it 5v4 now in favour of the Netherlands. 4 balls on England's side. Going at ball once again but not making a hit. 4 balls for the... No,
3 for the Netherlands.
3 for the Netherlands, sorry. No hits on there.
Some lovely dodging from 24 in the middle there for England.
Netherlands making a block on that counter. They've really dealt well with those counters from England. Ducks underneath it. Gets hit on that counter, staying high, forcing the England player into the decision, do I block, do I throw, do I jump?
And then just hitting
And then just getting hit. Gets out of the way of 3 balls there. Blocks 2 or 1, gets out of the way of the other 2.
Yeah, and Netherlands be happy to take their time here and just see out sets. So,
4 balls with England now.
yeah, he'll have to try and force something.
Hit there in the middle, brings it to a 4v3.
Yeah, with just under 30 seconds left of this set now.
England probably thinking about throwing in a free throw. There it is. Netherlands not making any hits. Counter at ball gets blocked.
So, and again, only 10 seconds left, so the Netherlands will be happy to see this out as it is.
Free throw with a block.
Oh, and unlucky, he's blocked into his own player there.
Oh, it's 3v3 then. That's a draw. Is it? Yeah, 3v3. Another draw.
Yep.
21-8.
Yes. Yep, that's gone in as a draw, which is what we thought. So, about
8 minutes.
8 minutes left.
6 minutes
6 minutes
sorry.
left. Thank
6
you.
minutes left in the game. This is probably done and dusted for the Netherlands. It's seeing how, if they want to go for set difference, see how well they push it. Do they choose just to see it out, or do they see fit to push it? Not sure what's just happened there. A quick reset. I think there's an issue with the timer. Can't really see from where we are sat.
We have paused time though. Oh, we've reset the set clock, okay. Okay, and we're going to do the start again. Okay, and we're away that time, and England with the quick start.
Netherlands not deciding to contest that middle ball. Gets it and the catch on the rebound. Doesn't really make a difference with 6 players on court, but still nice to make.
And
And
another
then
catch
given
there
straight
from the
back.
Netherlands.
The Netherlands. Goes for the catch, doesn't quite make it. England now down to 4. Netherlands up with 6. Good dodging in England's middle there, sideways and downwards.
Yeah, they really need to use that lateral movement, don't they?
Throw comes in from England's right wing, sort of a bit too low and bouncing before it even reaches the Netherlands player. 2 balls released. England managed to not get hit by either of them.
And England with 4 now.
Targeting the Netherlands right winger. It's been causing a lot of problems.
Yes, although not quite managing to make the hit on this one. They are shutting him down nicely though.
That's a great hit. No hits there.
And England have managed to take out both the Netherlands wings in that play.
Right back in this set now, 4v4. Good pressure on those wings, forcing those Netherlands players into retreating actions. A little hop out of the way of that.
Good blocking there from England 65. High pressure from both England wings has paid off for
Getting
them.
revenge for that previous set. And here there on that Netherlands right winger. 4v2 now. England have pulled this set back.
Yeah, and now it's just about not giving away the catches, isn't it?
Yeah, making sure they actually see this set out. And a hit there. tracks them really well. Gets up high, but so the ball gets even higher.
Yeah, and with about 30 seconds left, England might want to try for the wipeout on this.
Great dodging from the Netherlands player there. Releases single, gets blocked away. 3 balls now coming. Probably a 2 ball release. 3 balls released, and the hit.
And they've managed the wipeouts. That'll make it
21-11.
So we've got less than 3 minutes left in the half now.
2 sets at most.
Yeah, most 2 sets, potentially 1, depending on whether they manage another wipeout or not.
With the 30-second break in between the set, of course. So England doing well to come back into their set after a quick first minute of that.
Yeah, they've definitely grown across the game, haven't they? You can see it's starting to come together.
Oh, England players have run into each other.
But no one's injured, so we're all okay.
Unfortunately, England had 3 balls at that period of time. England still pushing for that counter. Goes for it. No connections on either releases there from both teams. England really trying to push the pace now. Hit there on the middle. Ball's coming bouncing back.
And keeping the high pressure going.
No hits there at all.
Lovely
England
jumping.
would have 5 balls. That's a great catch and line fault. That's a great tombstone catch. Still 5v. No catch?
The refs are just going to take a minute to decide.
To decide whether or not that was a catch. It depends on whether they slid out before the ball's completely under control. From my angle, it looked like it was completely under control. He had 2 hands in on his stomach, essentially, and then line faulted.
Yeah, but there will have been a line referee right
He has a
by
much
there.
better view than I do.
Yeah,
So
so we'll see what they come up with.
no catch called. So England 2 players up now, 4 balls in hand. 4 balls or 3 balls? 3 balls in
3
hand.
balls in hand.
I can't count.
It
3
is
balls in
quite
hand.
hard to see them from this view.
3 balls in hand. 1 minute 28 left in the set. Can they win this set with elimination? High pressure. Netherlands now with 4 balls. England players jumping into each other. 1 player getting hit.
Yep.
And
And the rebound catch there from the Netherlands off their hit.
from a position of strength, England have
And now 1 player down to the Netherlands.
good dodging from England all around there. The Netherlands now 5-4 up in the set.
Goes to show how much those rebound catches can make a difference. It's the awareness, isn't it?
And a hit there through the block. Netherlands looking to win this.
So, although with only 30 seconds left, they'll probably be quite happy to ride this out to end the half.
2-step counter there takes out England's left winger. 5v2 now. And a hit there on left winger. And a 1-for-1, so set's over. Is there a 1 minute 30 set as well?
Yes. Yes, we will be playing a 90-second set
So,
because we still had a few seconds left of that final half.
so 24-11 the score. Comfortable result in the end for the Netherlands. Quick start for England and makes the hit, but it's caught on the rebound. Player goes in the outbox, comes straight back in. That's unfortunate for England.
Yeah, and after that bit of chaos, England are 2 players down.
And a hit there on the back line. No hits on either of those releases.
Nice blocking on the right Netherlands wing there. And just getting caught on the back on England's right wing.
Netherlands have tracked so well throughout this game. They've seen when they're going high, so they'll track them high. They've seen when they're going low, so they'll hit them at low.
Yeah, they've adapted really well to whatever England have tried to throw at them.
They hit there, 5v1 now. Mountain to 5v2, sorry.
So England now with 4 balls.
Tries to go to the catch, doesn't connect, gets hit.
1v. They've traded there, so 1 England left.
No one called. Five seconds. And a hit there.
And that's another wipeout.
Final score 27-11? Maybe 24-11. Final score 24-11 from the scoreboard. England played really well. Netherlands, probably that experience shone through in how to control the game and how to take those sets when they were there.
Yeah, but definitely some good learnings for both teams.
Exactly. Really good. Really good. Next up on this court is Luxembourg men's versus Netherlands 2s. We'll be back when that match starts. Hello and welcome to this matchup between Luxembourg and the Netherlands second team of the men's at the Western European Championships 2026. We're just about to get underway with this game. Whilst the referees get in position. Luxembourg winning that middle ball. Choosing to set with 3. Counter comes in from Netherlands, makes that hit. Luxembourg are down to 5. Netherlands stopping that counter in the process, taking the hit. Luxembourg now with 2 balls. Release down the middle, nothing connects. Luxembourg running up with 3. Targeting that middle player doesn't make the hit. Netherlands putting pressure on that last ball, rolling back across court. Luxembourg making that hit on the left wing. Three balls now. Targeting that left wing of Netherlands, not connecting. 3 balls back now for the Luxembourg. Player asking if has been called. No hits on that 3-ball release. Still 5v3. A hit there on Luxembourg's right wing. 3 balls now for Luxembourg.
I'll get it powered back up and then wave.
Netherlands, 3 balls coming up. Luxembourg player tries to jump early in the middle, still gets hit. Running counter on ball holder for Netherlands. One makes a hit, but the other one sort of bobbles up and is caught. Luxembourg down to 1 player. Goes to the pre-throw. No hits. Hits called. Netherlands seeing that first set out with elimination. 3-0. Slight pause. Waiting. Slight pause for the referees. More technical difficulties with screen. Netherlands taking that first set with ease. Three balls for Luxembourg. Attempting a quick start. Release 1. Straight down the middle. Apologises for the headshot. 3 balls back with Luxembourg. Netherlands trying 2 free throws. 1 connects thanks to a block. Luxembourg stood at neutral zone. Release singles and gets countered straight at chest. 3 balls to the Netherlands. No hits on any of those balls. 4 balls for Luxembourg. Makes the hit on ball holder. On the ball holder. 3 balls for Netherlands, don't make a hit. Luxembourg trying to run and counter. Don't connect on that. Blocks out the way and gets out the way. Single ball down middle, both Luxembourg. 1 goes high, 1 goes low. 4 balls now with Luxembourg. Again, releases the ball. A rogue single there, but the Netherlands may have caught unawares. pressing high, release, forces that release. 2 balls now for Luxembourg. There's the singlet ball, going for the running counter and the leap of faith, gets hit on the leap of faith. 3-all as Luxembourg take that set with elimination. Luxembourg winning middle ball there, going for the quick start, releases low, doesn't connect on the counter, no, doesn't connect on that counter. Still 6-all on court. Hit there on a pre-throw. A lot of counters being thrown around here. 4 balls now with the Netherlands. 2 balls on that jumping winger, with a 3rd ball rolling back to them. Luxembourg jumping into that, trying to make the catch, can't stick it. 3 balls now on Luxembourg. 2 ball at Netherlands left wing there, connects with both. 1 ball left in the hands of Luxembourg. 4 for Netherlands. Switches, makes the dodge, doesn't line fall. Keeps the set even at 4. That late release, keeping Luxembourg in this set. 4v3 now. Netherlands releasing 2 at the Luxembourg right winger to make the hit. Luxembourg made the block and a dodge, releases 2 at ball, blocks both. Free throw misses and gets punished for that. 2v3 now. Netherlands with 3 balls. Jumps out of the way of it, looks to push for that running counter. Decide to go back together and still throw 2 separate targets, 2 separate hits. 2v1 now in favour of Luxembourg. Jumps over it, looking for that running counter, still ball in hand. Gets down low, blocks 1. Gets down really low to make that dodge. Hit there, win for Luxembourg, 6-3. Very fast-paced dodgeball here. Both teams looking to finish sets with eliminations. Both teams not looking to set with 3, just sort of go up and release. Netherlands winning ball to wall this time. Single release there from Luxembourg, not connecting. They are 1 player up. Netherlands releasing. The Luxembourg player got out of the way really early there. Throw at the Netherlands left winger, doesn't connect. 3 for the Netherlands. Luxembourg love jumping today. Good solid hit on the Netherlands right left winger there from Luxembourg with the ball coming back. Counters flying in. As a result, it leaves it 2v3, 2v4 in favour of Luxembourg. All three middle players jumping there to avoid the ball. Good hit there. Stops that running counter as well. 1v4, Netherlands have got a lot of work to do here. Get up in the middle. Can't make the diamond catch, and the ball goes back across. Good low dodge out the way. 1v3. Blocked away, running counter. And gets hit. Once again, the set not going the distance, winning by elimination. 9-3 in favour of Luxembourg now. Luxembourg winning that middle ball. Going for this quick start. Not making the hit. Netherlands coming back at them. Jumps over that ball. Set 3 for Luxembourg. And a hit made. Brings them up one player in this set. Netherlands firing right back, makes a connection, brings them set back level. 4 balls though for Luxembourg. Do they take advantage? They throw 3 balls at the ball holder, don't make a hit. 2 balls at the ball holder, don't make a hit. Blocked away. A lot of counters, no hits made, still 5 on court. Luxembourg with 3 balls. At least 2, blocks it into himself. Netherlands now with 4, 1 player down. Free throw comes in. Gets the hit, no catch. Very back and forth, 4-4 on court. 2 inside winger, don't make the connection. Three balls released, and a pre-throw, I believe. 3 balls now with Luxembourg. 4v4 on court. Single release, no hit. Single release back, also no hit, dodging very well in this game, Luxembourg. Single release, no hit. Immediate tries and counters and also hops over that one. Both Netherlands players hopping over those balls there. Three balls now with Netherlands. Blocks. Double running counter. Gets a hit on ball holder to make that hit. 4v3 now. 3v3 now as Netherlands bring that set, bring it back even with 3 balls as well. Time paused for the moment. Not too sure. What? Oh, that was the end of the set. It's a draw. So during that set, barely any time to breathe. Luxembourg winning middle ball again. All in hand securely, going up for the quick start. Gets hit on the pre-throw though. I think a player's gone out for a line fault potentially. 5v5 on court. 5v4 now on court with the Netherlands pushing those counters and making sure they get those hits whilst Luxembourg are up court. They made that hit, ball is up and off court. Netherlands now 2 players up in this set and we've only played 35 seconds. Release there and a hit there on the counter. Luxembourg looking to punish, does so. Netherlands looking to punish again, makes that hit. One player left with Luxembourg and a hit made. Tall order, 2 minutes left in this set. Blocked by the Netherlands player, 2 balls. Clock back, 3 balls now. Looking to set and make that hit. And they do. Excellent weather from the Netherlands. Almost clearing out them in less than a minute. So pull it back. Momentum swinger. Only 3 points in it now. Obviously with the new elimination rule. This game isn't slowing down. Reacted to the other whistle on the other court. Luxembourg winning that middle ball, going for the quick start. High release, out the way. Bit of pressure from the Netherlands right winger. Puts the fake in, makes them jump, and then release that single when they're set. That's great, 2 hits and 2 throws there from the Netherlands. 2 up in this set. Luxembourg with 3. Free throw comes in and makes the hit. Play 2 called on Luxembourg. Gets out the way of both. 3 balls now. Netherlands looking to maybe finish the set quickly as well. Makes that hit there. Four players up for the Netherlands. 1 ball though. And a catch made and the hit. Sets over in just over a minute. 10-all. And a timeout has been called by Luxembourg. Wow. 2 very quick sets there for Netherlands to win that. Basically 2 minutes and they're suddenly all tied up. Luxembourg using this timeout probably just to reset a little bit. Get back in what they were doing well, taking those 1-for-1s, making sure they were making those hits on those single balls and not getting hit in those counters. Netherlands doing really well there, pushing that pace off, and it looks like Luxembourg just can't deal with it. We'll see how they come out of this timeout, whether the Netherlands just keep the same pace and pressure up, or whether the Luxembourg sort of try and slow that game down and force their way back into it. Netherlands winning middle ball this time, not taking the quick start, but going up with 3. This one makes that hit, makes that great block from the Lux. No, the hit has been called. Netherlands now with 4. Ideal start for them. They're 1 player up now. Jumps very high and out the way. Really good dodging from the middle player at Luxembourg. Blocks into him, gets that hit powerfully off his chest. Still a player up for the Netherlands. We've only played 40 seconds and there's already been 4 outs. Blocked away. Netherlands going for that quick counter. Blocked by the middle player of Luxembourg. Three coming. 2 blocks. Traps that ball as well, so the Netherlands stick with 4v3. One player can make the hit on the pre-throw, so it's now 3v3. With Luxembourg having 3 balls. Pre-throw comes in, misses, but there's a catch in the middle there. Brings it back to 4v2. Game has slowed down a little bit. Luxembourg coming up. Releases single. Doesn't connect. Makes a breather and a spin dodge to get out of the way of that one. Early pre-throw comes in, doesn't connect. Netherlands release 2. Try and punish that post throw, doesn't work. Counter's coming in, loops over the other player. 1v4 now. A lot of work to do. Blocked up and caught. Netherlands looking like they can push the pace, and when they push that pace, they win those sets. Minutes 45 left in this half. Probably a couple more sets. Luxembourg winning that middle ball. Ball's in hand quickly, running up. Free throw comes in, but they miss. It's a 1-for-1. It's all square still. 3 balls still with Luxembourg. Release 1, no hits. Goes for that counter. Doesn't connect. Blocks away, goes for the counter, gets the hit and the counter. Some brilliant trading there from the Netherlands. Taking advantage of Luxembourg when they're high up court, knowing that they're very difficult to hit on the back line. 2 blocks, 1 straight back. 4 balls now with the Netherlands, 1 player up. Free throw comes in, misses. 2 balls released. No hits. 3 balls now with Netherlands. Free throw misses and is punished as he sets for that catch. 2v4 now. 2 blocks. Running counter doesn't come in. They'd rather set with 4. Luxembourg probably looking to pre-throw and then maybe set for a catch. Excellent delay there on the ball from Netherlands. Gets him to jump high and then take the hit. And gets him whilst he's high up court, nearly caught. 16-10 now. From 10-4 down in the space of 4 minutes, it's now 16-10 to the Netherlands. I very much doubt this will be the last set of the half, considering how all the other sets have gone. Referee's just having a conversation. Half time is not paused. Not entirely sure what's going on. But Netherlands looking like they know that if they push that pace, they have the arms, they have the strength to punish this Luxembourg side, who may not have the dodging up court, but they definitely do have the dodging at the back of court. So a good little tweak in the tactics from Netherlands here, making sure they hit those Luxembourg players whilst they're at the top of court. Referee's coming back together. 1 minute 30 set now. No, referee's still coming back in. Still having a discussion about something, not entirely sure what. But Luxembourg ideally need to win this set. Try and take it towards half time. Relatively close and then stay in it. There you go. Still 2 minutes 5 left in this half. Luxembourg winning 3 balls. Ah, great catch on that counter there. Ah, great hit on that 2 ball. The player gets low enough to block one, but not the other one. 1 ball now with Luxembourg. Hit there, through the block. 2 balls is always difficult. Luxembourg still 1 player up. 3 balls for Netherlands now. Hit through the block there. Once again, apologies coming across court from Netherlands. 4v4 now. No hit there. Again, Netherlands trying to potentially look at that counter, decide better of it and stick with 3. Release a single. Luxembourg going for that post throw. Don't quite connect. Netherlands running up with 3 now. And a hit there. Luxembourg not jumping out the way this time. 4v3. Free throw comes in, misses, doesn't connect. Good post throw to take out the players. Now it's only 3v2. Another free throw, doesn't hit. And gets hit on the follow. 1 player left now for Luxembourg. Tries to go for that hit, doesn't make it. Is now left stranded with 1 ball mid-court, 1 ball in his hands. Can he whip up any magic? Tries the free throw, doesn't make the free throw. Goes for the catch, doesn't make the catch. But there will be a 1 minute 30 sets. It's currently 19-10. Say the Netherlands will probably come out swinging in this set, trying to see it off very quickly. Go up in the half-time, 22-10. 3 balls for Luxembourg though. Balls not to hand, so no quick start. No hits there. Goes for the counter, misses. Luxembourg choosing not to retaliate, instead set with 3. Release all 3 balls, get the hit, so they are 1 player up, but have given away 5 balls here. Netherlands making 2 hits with those 5 balls, now back with a player advantage. 1 hit apparently. Trying on that counter again. .5v5. Goes for the free throw, doesn't make the hit. Meanwhile, his teammate gets absolutely blasted with a ball. 3 balls now for Netherlands. Good dodge in the middle. 25 seconds. Free throw comes in, doesn't make it, gets blocked away. Meanwhile, the single ball doesn't make a connection. 3 balls now for Netherlands. Luxembourg needs something. Free throw comes in, doesn't make a hit. Doesn't also get hit, so still one down. 5 seconds. Luxembourg need to push. They're pushing. Hit there. No hit. Catch made. Luxembourg win the set. 19-12 at half time. Must have been ball on ball. We'll be back for the second half very shortly. And we are back for the second half of this match. Still all to play for. Luxembourg only realistically 2 sets behind. Can pull it back very quickly, as we've seen in the first half. The referee's just double checking everything works before we get underway. Luxembourg winning that middle ball. Quick start coming in. Releases that ball. Doesn't connect. Couple of substitutions on the Netherlands side. Bounce called on that. No hits either side there. A lot of trades attempted. Shot there on that, on the Luxembourg right winger. Netherlands 1 player up. High release, doesn't connect. Makes the counter throw as well and dodges the release on top of that. 4 balls for Netherlands. 2 hits made. They are now 4 players up. Hit there. Goes that hit. Leap of faith made. Netherlands take that set relatively quickly. Looking once again back to push that pace where Luxembourg can't really deal with it. Set to start. Here we go. Luxembourg winning middle ball once again. Very quick on that start. Some ball doesn't go to hands, but they're set with 3. 2 release it, 2 at ball. Don't connect and then get punished on the counter by the Netherlands winger. 3 balls thrown and the catch off the rebound. Once again, Netherlands pushing that pace. Single ball release, no hit. Counters coming in. Excellent trading there from the Netherlands. Takes a 2 for 1. Stees them 4 players up in 40 seconds. And taking a win again within a minute of that. 25-12. Starting to take the game away from Luxembourg. Luxembourg probably need to focus on staying alive for that first minute. Slowing the game down and getting those single hits. Luxembourg winning with the ball again. Balls in hand quickly. Hit there on the Netherlands right winger. 2 players out for Netherlands. Must have been a line fault. No hit there on Luxembourg. Luxembourg 2 players up now. Block there. No hit. No hit on the counter. No counter from Netherlands there. Deciding to set with 3. Hit there on the pre-throw. Luxembourg coming back into this game. Hit there on a pre-throw and gets out of the way of the follow. 2 balls now for the Netherlands. One player down. Gets out of the way, goes to the counter. Luxembourg make the hit on the counter. Netherlands down to 2 players. Still a minute and a half left of this set. Plenty of time for it to swing. Bit of a spike into the ground there. No hit. 3 balls still with Netherlands. Single released. Try and takes the 1-for-1. Does take the 1-for-1. Leaves his teammate in a 1v3. Catch to swing the set 2-2. Goes for the pre-throw. Misses. No hit. Goes for that hit. Doesn't make it. 3 balls still for Netherlands. Minute left in the set. This single doesn't make the connection. Gets hit, takes it out. 25-15. Luxembourg not out of this game still. Potential for a few quick sets. And it will all be tied up. Luxembourg showing that once they survive that first minute, they can win the set and take the game to the Netherlands. Netherlands a bit slow to react there. Luxembourg can't make it count with the quick release. No preview this time. Netherlands don't connect on a single ball release. Luxembourg coming up with 3. And a catch has been made. Ends with 3 now. Taking the hit. Avoiding the counter as well. Good pre-throw. Makes a hit. But gets hit on the punish. Excellent cover there from the Netherlands team. 4v3 now. No hits. 3 balls for the Netherlands. Deciding to set with 3 rather than take the running counter. Hit there on the 2-ball release. Netherlands really controlling this game now. Tries to take the 1-for-1. Bit of confusion in the middle. 1-for-1 has been called. Excellent trading. Knowing they're up, can take those hits. Single ball release at ball. Not near enough to cause any danger. Single ball down the middle again. Not really there to cause danger, more just unsettle the team. Pre-throws and gets hit. 28-15 now to the Netherlands. Very back and forth. Luxembourg winning middle ball. Netherlands sending 1 player. Luxembourg not quick enough to react to that. Throws a single, doesn't miss. Doesn't connect. Luxembourg player gets hit by a throw from the Netherlands side. 3 balls now for Netherlands, 1 player up. Single ball release, no hits. Keeping that high pressure up. Luxembourg with 3 now. Single release, 2 ball releases, 4 now with Luxembourg. Can they make anything of it? 2 ball release at left winger doesn't make a hit. Great dodging to get low. And the balls are well timed enough to come together. Jumps over there from Luxembourg players. 3 balls now with Luxembourg, 1 player down still. Free throw comes in, no hit. Play 2 called. to re-release. No attempt there at a counter from the Netherlands. Single release there, no hit. Luxembourg with 3. Try and makes the catch, can't stick it. Luxembourg now only 1 player down. Evens even. Now they are 1 player down. Trying to make that single ball hit. Release 2. No counter. Well controlled by the Netherlands team here. Knows they have 4 balls. Decides to set with 4 balls. 3 ball release. Make the hit. Does concede 4 balls, but they are 2 players up. Bit of pressure on that left wing. Gets hit though. 4 balls now with the Netherlands as Luxembourg release 3. Early pre-throw, no connection. Punishes that player. Can't get out of the way. 3 balls now in Netherlands. Single release to Luxembourg's right wing. Doesn't connect. 3 balls now. Blocked away. Hit there on Luxembourg's left wing. And a finish there. 31-15. 10 minutes left and a half. It's probably all but done. Luxembourg will need some very quick sets. Luxembourg will need some very quick sets to try and work their way back into this. Netherlands slowing the game down, taking time out of the game, seeing out those sets. They've done all the hard work early on. Netherlands winning middle ball there. Making the hit in the middle of Luxembourg as well. Blocked there on the pre-throw. 3 balls now for Netherlands. No hit on that one. No hit on the counter. Blocked that ball away. 2nd ball release. 3rd ball releases and still no hit. Luxembourg tried to punish that but can't make it connect. 4 balls now for Luxembourg. 3 balls. 4 balls. Single ball release. Still 3 balls in hand. 2 more released. No hits. Bit disjointed there from the Luxembourg team. 3 balls now in the hand. 4 balls now in the hands of the Netherlands. Gets that hit. All 4 released though. There are 3 players up though, so only 3 can be released here. Get out of the way of all 3. Good block from the Luxembourg player to send that ball back. Free throw comes in, doesn't connect, and the other winger gets hit out on the single. Good 2 blocks there from the Netherlands player. Sees both balls safely off court. Oh, what a catch. High into the chest. Gets out of the way of a single. Catches the other one released. Brings it back to 3v5 now. dodging. Just a quick release there from Netherlands, trying to catch them on the counter. Free throw again. No hits though as a punishment. Single ball left in the hands of Netherlands. And 2 hits there, ties up the set. 3v3, 5 seconds left. Oh, goes for the leap of faith, then gets the hit there, so it's 2. Just confirming what happens in that situation. It's either a win on time for Netherlands or a draw. Looks like it's been given as a win on time to the Netherlands. And 33-15 now the score. Referee's just having a quick discussion. Three balls in the hands of Luxembourg, in the Netherlands, apologies. Getting that hit off the start again, and the second one. But a catch made. Brings it back even at 5-5. Sorry, 4-4. 5-4 now in advantage of Luxembourg. Single ball released. No hit made. Netherlands now with 3. Free throw. Great free throw there. And another catch. Luxembourg now 6-2 up in this set. Once again, only played 45 seconds. Looking for those quick sets. No hit there. 4 balls now for Netherlands. Look at that quick counter. Saw they weren't releasing it him, so he decided to take that quick counter and get that hit. No hits there. Netherlands player looking just to use the time a bit. Not tire himself out. Looks like he's been clipped on the toes or just off court. Either way, a good win there for Luxembourg. Probably a little too much to overcome in these closing stages. Three balls with Luxembourg. No quick start this time. Catch made off a block, I believe. So now 4 balls in the hands of the Netherlands. 1 player up. Single ball is play 2 called. Had to release. Still end up with 2 balls there at the end of it. Good hit on the free throw there. Puts Netherlands 3 players to the good. Get out of the way. Get out of the way of that post throw quite easily. 3 balls now in the Netherlands. Release down the middle, hit down the middle. Luxembourg down to 3 players. Netherlands looking to close out this set. All 3 release, get the hit on 1 player. No balls in hand now. 5 balls with Luxembourg. 4 players down. A lot of work to do if they want to come back in this set. Good dodging from Netherlands, getting out of the way of those low thrown balls. Blocked up. Valid there. And a hit there. Still 2 sets left in this game. At minimum. 36-18 to the Netherlands. Off the quick start there, 1 player both out. 2 players out from Luxembourg. It's now 5v3. Attempts that cross court throw, doesn't connect. Netherlands coming at Luxembourg now. Releases single low, doesn't connect. Looking for the counter, doesn't choose to throw. Luxembourg running up now. Single ball released, blocked away. Netherlands looking to slow the game down, I think. And a catch in the middle there. Brings it back level 4-4 in the set. No hits there from Luxembourg. Gets one on the post throw to stop that counter. Good releases there. Jumped over by the Luxembourg player. 1 player up still. Free throw on middle connects. As does the punish. 3v3 now. Blocked down. 3 balls for Netherlands. Gets a hit on the Luxembourg winger. Puts them back in control of this set. Ball is rolled over half court. Good dodging. 4 balls for Netherlands. Releases it, gets the hit. Minute left in the set. They'll look to go for the finish, take those 3 points. Gets a hit regardless of the leap of faith. Just about 2 minutes left in the game. A short set. 39-18 the score. Here we go. Netherlands winning middle ball this time. This is a 90-second set. Hit there in the middle. Late release there as well. Not really caught. 1 player down Luxembourg. And a catch made. 2 players down now. Same player that got hit has been caught out. 4 balls now for Netherlands. Makes the hit. Luxembourg looking at that single hit, despite being 3 players down. Single ball blocked away back to Luxembourg. Once again blocked away, this time sideways to gain possession. Fourth ball released. No hits made. Going up with 3 and 4 now. Hit there. Netherlands now 4 players up. 10 seconds left. Don't need to do anything. Full time. 41-18. Netherlands end up just running away with it. Next up, we have a women's next up we have a women's match between France and England 1.
Okay, so we're just getting ready to go with our next game here at WECs. This is a women's match between the French women and the English first team. Ref's just checking everything's ready. And France managing to secure the third ball off the start there.
Oh, strong catch by Sarah Town to open. Sorry for being late, everyone.
But lovely hit in response there by the French right wing.
So we are 5 on 5.
Yeah.
Big release from... Oh! Done very well. 44 for England, done very well against number 12, Dupuis for France.
She's still going.
No, it's not Dupuis, is it? Can't see anyone's saves. We're just going by numbers because it's difficult from this view. But we are 4 on 3 in favour of England as France press forward with 3 balls. All balls released, find the toes of number 92 for England. So we are now 3 on 3. 50 seconds played-ish.
There's lots of time to do something here. A nice response there from England using a 3-ball attack to take the French right wing out.
Yeah, number 18 makes her way to the outbox. Another 3-ball attack coming up from the English side. Big fake single ball from the middle. Blocked by number 15, Rio for France. As France press up 2 players and 3 balls.
Lovely catch again from number 7, Town for England.
And there we go. And the attempt on the catch for number 61 for France takes them out of the game. So that'll be 3 points to England in what I think is probably going to be one of the most interesting women's group games in terms of if you're looking at top of the table, maybe potential final lineups. Yeah. This is a really, really interesting game to have in the group. So excited to be watching this one with you. It was very close until it wasn't that one.
Yeah, it was an interesting one, wasn't it? Because England just managed to flip it.
Yeah, I think really putting that pressure with the 3-ball, 2-ball releases, even when they're a player up or even, just let them hammer into the French and really whittle those numbers away. As away we go, battle for the middle ball, but it is won by the French. Everyone surviving though, no line faults on the middle runners. 3 balls in French hands, single release, dodged by England. Very high pressure from number 92 for England. Chased back by 18, blocked by 92. I think this is going to be a really interesting wing battle on the left-hand side of your screen.
Yeah, 2 very dynamic teams. It'll be interesting to see what they do with that.
Yeah, as you see, really high press again from the French wingers as they gather that 3rd ball. Proving that you're not scared to be in the neutral zone. Pre-throw is successful against number 9 of France. So we have 5 French women against 6 English women at this point. 3 balls in French hand, play 2 has been called. Pre-throws by England, double hit. Well, 2 hits from 2 balls. Really successful capitalisation on the error there from France. 3 balls in 3 French pairs of hands. Double release, finds Town. 5-3, single from number 12 for France, does not find Kez Tranter on the far side. 3 balls in English hands again, big fakes. Blocked by number 12. Big release from number 10 in the middle, but unsuccessful this time. French press forward with 3. As you can see, 92 absorbing a lot of pressure. Hits, double ball release, gets the hits on the English right wing. Good composure, I think, under a lot of pressure, the French.
Definitely.
Single ball again from England, high pressure. Met with resistance, so you can see number 10 and the middle pair from England keeping up their distance forwards. Single is caught. Really nice take from number 44 for England. 12 pre-throws and gets 3 balls, I think.
Yep.
England taking no chances, and it's the quickness of that communication to coordinate the releases, I think, that's really paid off in this set. Fakes. And 3 balls at number 15 for France, who manages to dodge and even manages to stay just inside that sideline. So we have a minute just under to go, and a lot of work for the French number 15 to do, but all is not lost yet. 2 English players press forward, double release, block and broken block.
They've managed it.
Yeah, so I think the English tactics are clear here.
Yeah, they're going for the wipeouts, aren't they?
They're going for the wipeouts. If they can get 3 points, they'll have 3 points. Thank you very much.
Yep.
A lot of good ideas from the French. As you can see, they're not scared to take up room on court. They're not scared to push forward, and that's key, because if you let England play onto you, or any team, this isn't an England-specific issue, you will be pinned down behind the ball return line, and you won't be able to make any aggressive plays.
You've got nowhere to go if you fall into that trap, and I think the French currently is doing very well still at standing their ground.
So another battle for the middle, I'd imagine. This time won by the English. So 3 balls in English hands. They won't quick start, but they will take those balls out up to the front for the first phase. Great movement on the back line from the French. I think a really nice opportunities taken there, and they have got the hit on the English number 12 transfer. So I think for the French, do you slow down? Maybe a
little bit.
Just to try and disrupt that sort of, not lawnmower at all, bulldozer kind of effect that England would like to have.
You do have to be a little bit careful of not slowing down too much though.
Yes, otherwise you're not going to create those opportunities for the dynamic plays which the French are so strong at.
Yeah.
3 balls back in French hands. Really good fakes, release off the wing. A trade. Oh no, Gallagher survived. Number 92 for England doing very well there to take out to the French number 29. We are now 5-on-4 though, because we have lost the English right winger as well. A bounce there, I believe.
Hit on the English right wing that time.
That's 44 is gone. Great blocking from number 12. Unfortunately, those of us that play in some of the English leagues will recognise that play from number 92, Gallagher for England. The drop, the sort of stationary tombstone almost. But the number 12 France had to go for it, so that was the right thing to do. Yeah.
And England timing those double throws really well there to make that hit.
Yeah, there's been a lot of really nice communication. So number 61 France presses high, really good level of confidence there.
And England will sit until they've got some more possession, I'd have thought.
Yes. Just as except Sarah Town for England there. Sorry, none of it. So if you're going to throw straight at me, I'm afraid I will catch it. So fair enough, but 9-0. It sounds like, without just to do a tautology, it sounds a lot worse than 6-0, doesn't it?
It does, and that's what that wipeout extra point does, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think a well-timed timeout here from the French, because you don't want to let this. So this is only. So while it feels like a long way, it's only 3 wipeout sets in your favour to get back to equal. It's totally doable. We've got 13:33 of this half remaining and a whole other 20 minutes.
Yeah, there's plenty of time for the French to get back in this.
Yeah, it's difficult to identify. I don't think there's any. The French are a very experienced team, and they've got such like a dynamic play style, really good at the movement,
Definitely.
all that kind of stuff. This isn't a simple fix from a coaching perspective.
No, because it's
yeah.
not that they're doing anything wrong particularly at this point. It's just that England have come out of this
More successful.
Yeah, and I think 2 or 3 really good catches from England is also making the difference.
Yeah, a bit of a swing, and I'm not sure we haven't seen as many catches from the French, certainly. So I wonder whether you do still want to keep pressure on the guys, but bigger movement on the back line. The double, triple releases from England have been really successful.
Yeah.
So do we need a bit more lateral movement rather than the focus on the forward movement for the counter?
Yeah, and maybe a few less single balls because England are just picking them up.
Yes. Yeah, so it's a great point. If we had more double and triple releases from the French, would that even things up a bit?
Potentially.
Okay, well, we're about ready to get the ball literally rolling here on court 1. There we go. Who is going to win in the middle? It'll be 44 for England again. Hands up, I think it's very difficult when you're slapping those balls away not to make contact with your opposition.
Yeah.
But, a measured, bit speedy. Oh, that is unfortunate. That was a really good block by number 15, but just finds number 9 in the back of the head on the ricochet hit. So a bit of a freebie for England. Great dynamic block by number 15 onto her knees as number 5, left wing for England, tries to take out on a pre-throw. But we are 6 players for England to 5 players for France. 4 balls gathered for France. Play 2 is called. 2 balls at number 10 on the right wing for England, but no hits.
Yeah, and I think that we're going to start seeing more of those calls, aren't we?
And again, we've been complimenting the English timing, but the French double release there was lovely. Both these teams are well capable of organising that in a split second as well, which is so key when you're playing these more aggressive matches. Really good opportunity taken there, I think, to take out number 92. Got cross-courted and had the pressure up ahead, so wasn't able to see the attack that came onto her.
And that puts us even on players, 5-on-5 now.
Free throw is blocked by number 20, I think. On the English right wing. But feels a little slower maybe, but it's definitely working better for the French. It's not that it's working badly for the English either, but as you say, we're even almost halfway through the set. 3 balls in English hands. Single from number 10 in the middle. Number 12 blocks. Number 20 jumps. Number 12 catches. 92 did it last set. Oh, excellent honesty there for number 44.
Yeah,
number
that was
12.
the hit before she managed to release, so that catch.
Yeah, we love
didn't count.
to see that from the players. They know what's happened if they've been there. Great honesty from number 44 for England, and appreciated by a French counterpart. 3 English players to 5 French now. We're having number 7 on left wing make the call for England as they press up together. Double release, and there we see how effective this is. No panicking from England. We've got possession, we can make hits.
And they've got time and they know it.
Yeah, really nicely done. So only 1 player deficit now for England as French put forward with 3 balls. England released both on the pre-throws and are successful finding a hit on number 18. Oh, but
No, 7.
we have also 7 has gone as well, so it's a trade which favours France in this scenario. 3 balls and 2 players for England. Single blocked by number 15. 3 balls with the French.
And with less than 30 seconds left, it'd be interesting to see what the French do here.
Yes, because 2 points is better than nothing, but 3 points is better than 2. Although I think if I was them, this momentum shift works in their favour. Can they just see out 15 seconds to get those 2 points on the board? Nice, safe single. I think this is what we're going to see. Yeah, number 10 pushing for that hit. And a draw, of course, keeps the momentum with England, arguably. Great blocking from the French. And again, lovely movement. This will be the last throw. There we go.
And France will quite happily take those 2 points.
I think that's smart play from the French myself.
Definitely. Push it too hard and you're at risk of catching.
Yeah, and we saw it in the Belgium-Spain game.
Yes.
Where that last-minute catch just not threw away, that's disingenuous, but took what seemed to be a certain win into something where actually you're just increasing that points deficit. We've still got 10 minutes and 8 seconds here to play on court 1. We'll have at least 4 sets, she said, stupidly. Because I can do my 3 times table. Oh, very close still on the middle, but England's number 44 is slightly too fast. We've had a full start called, I believe, which is not a stoppage in time, it's just 5 balls to the opposition.
Yes, turnover.
So no one presses. Oh no, it is a stoppage in time.
No,
it's not stoppage in time.
Not a stoppage in time. We're still playing.
Yeah, so the play has been called out for that. I think the French will do well here to regroup after that sort of misunderstanding and just take a breath. 2 players down, plenty of time in the set. They can do things with this.
Yeah, it's worth remembering in these games that when we have turnovers, we're not stepping off.
Yes, and if you do touch the back line,
you are out, unfortunately.
You are out. Yeah, good movement from number 5 sees Josiah survive against the French 2-ball attack, which was lovely timing, lovely placement. 3 balls in French hands. Really good high press. Nice release from number 12. 20 for England presses up. There's a release from 15. Ducks both, but 44 has been found out, I think, with a hit from the back of court.
Yes, definitely.
Really good awareness from the French, still looking for the opportunities. 4 balls for the French. 2 balls on number 7. We've seen her take catches, so good to just 2 and done.
And the French have shifted now to 2-ball, 3-ball releases, and it's working for them.
Yeah. So we are now even on players. Single from the English lineup from number 5 on the left wing. 3 balls back to France. This feels like a much more even pace, doesn't it? It's suiting both teams about the same. 2 pre-throws, I think, from England blocked away. Double release from France, but no hits on the English side either. 3 balls come in. You can see that the 1-ball release. There we go. Trade. So, even Stevens still on court 1. You'll notice, I think, the French aren't coming quite as far forward when they set up for those counters, which I think is working well. Single.
Lovely single there.
Toe snapper from number 29 for France. What a shot. Good jump from 29 again. Presses up against number 10 for England. But now, the French have the advantage. It's going to be 3 balls to England. They'll have to come forward to throw. Will the French take the opportunity for another double counter? Single release. Yeah, and 20. Jones for England is right back to get the ball off the ball retriever. The French step forward. Free throw. 2 different targets there, which...
Yeah, but nothing lands.
Nothing lands. So, might have been on purpose. It'd be a very aggressive play to chase down that 3 points, but potentially a slight slip in concentration. Blocked very nicely by number 12 for France. How are we doing for time, Alex? 13 seconds.
13 seconds. So again, France might be willing to just wait this one out.
Yeah, because ultimately, if you can win more sets playing like this, it doesn't matter if you're getting 2 or 3. Blocked again, 2 blocks, and a hit there, I believe, on number 20. Oh no, time.
It doesn't matter because time's
Doesn't
over.
matter, time's over. So the French climbing back into this. So 4-9, despite the fact that we've only played 5 sets.
Yes.
So in old money, it's 6-4.
Yes.
But I think that tactically, we've seen a really good switch and a subtle shift from the French based on that timeout.
Excellent use of that timeout there,
Yeah.
just to reinforce their playing style, make a couple of changes, and those little tweaks have just really done them a service. Okay, and 44 from England out for a line fault there off the start. Which means England are a player down at this point. But a lovely catch there from number 20, Jones resets that balance.
Strong start from England here. So 12's footwork on the Natalie is a stalwart now of European competition, and she's so talented with that footwork. Big release, lovely movement from Jones, number 20 for England. Really fast from number 92, but Tranter, number 10 for England, has been successful in finding Natalie. Oh, trade 44 for 29 in the middle.
And the second trade not doing. Oh no, second trade benefiting France as well.
Yeah, I think 25 managed to block that away.
Okay, but England's still a player up.
Yeah, 4-on-3 blocked by France. I think a nice measured 2-ball out of 4 release there from England, just trying to calm the game down a bit. There's a lot of neutral zone drama in that final set. 4 balls to England. 92 calls again. Blimey! Oh, we're being no catches called. The referee indicates it was very close, but ultimately, if you've been hit and you catch the second ball, it doesn't count, unfortunately. Split second timing is key here. Another hit called on number 60. Another hit called on the French.
Yep.
Number 67 makes her way to the outbox. Right, number 25 for France with a lot to do.
And England with 3 balls now.
Okay, nothing to chance.
Lovely dodging.
Backline fault.
Oh,
That's so unfortunate. Oh, I think a bit of it felt for a few seconds like the chaos of that neutral zone exchange came out with France with the momentum.
Yeah.
But I think England managed to tamper it down immediately and just put together the rest of the set. And it's another wipeout.
Yeah, and that's the experience that comes in that England team, isn't it?
Yeah.
They know not to panic. They're willing to slow down, take the sting out as needed.
Yeah, thank you guys for your engagement in the chat. Lovely to see you guys there. We're really pleased we're managing to bring court 1 to you consistently. Please know that it's not through lack of trying, that the other courts have been a bit more up and down, but we've got people working on it in the background as we speak. I think we're having a reffing discussion rather. The captains have been brought in, which I think will maybe just be a note. It's got a little chatty on court. There's been a few hand gestures, sort of moments of confusion, so I think they'll be wanting to just calm.
Yeah, we've got a few spectators on the back of the court that may just get a bit of a
warning.
Calming warning.
I think it really is especially with the teams who are here, these are arguably 2 of our most experienced nations competing at this tournament, and I think certainly based on recent results, as we said at the beginning, we would not be at all surprised if this ended up being the final as well. So there's a lot to play for here, and
although there's a number of teams not to be ruled out.
No, I mean, England with 3 women's teams in the competition. There's been the Welsh have got off to a strong start. The Dutch have been improving hand over fist every year.
Not to discount the Spanish.
Not to discount the Spanish, who I think shocked a lot of people with how far they got in Limerick when we were at Euros last year as well.
We're going again now.
Oh, there we go. The French with the win on the middle ball. Number 61 has got the better of the English number 44. 3 balls to the French. Call comes from number 12 on the left-hand side. Well-timed pre-throw from number 5 for England, Josiah.
But France on play 2 now.
Yeah, 2 balls to be released. Good timing even under the pressure of the pre-throw from number 10. That's what you need to see. You see that number 18 and number 12 working together. Dupuis, number 18, with the pressure, stops Natalie getting pre-thrown. Bounce against number 25, slightly short, although she was looking for the catch there, so that's a warning shot for England. 3 balls in French hands, high pressure from the English wingers. Dodging from the middle. Number 92 is not afraid to get right up to that midline as soon as the balls are released. Big release from 44.
Going across the
court.
court at number 20 there, and successfully.
Yeah, I think if they can keep doing that, that's a really good tactic for France, but you also can expect to see the English left wingers picking up on the fact that 18 had to release there and therefore would have left herself vulnerable. But a wonderful play from France in this set. 3 balls again in French hands. We are 4-5 in favour of the English in terms of players.
Yes, it's still very close.
3 balls again to the French. Settled into a nice sort of exciting but measured tempo this game. Really, really enjoying being able to watch this one properly. 3 balls to the English. Trade. Yeah, unfortunately hit the floor. 2 outs for England. I'm not sure I even saw what happened to 44. But yeah, so 3 on 3. Did we miss a catch? No. Anyway, we'll get on with telling you what we can see rather than what we missed. Feel free to play it back at home. Right, 4 balls to the English, 3 players each, and we have 1 minute left in the set. But they've been so decisive with those 3 ball releases, but did not find 25. It's another attempted drop catch by number 92,
just
but 25
throws
just short. Potentially on purpose, which I think would have been quite a good choice.
Yes. Well, now she's shown that ability.
Yeah, you want to be very, very careful. And while it is obviously a very dangerous move, there's very little of you that's hittable that isn't also. Catch the area, good pressure from England, takes out number 61.
Yeah, it was that side shot from number 7, wasn't it, that she didn't see coming?
Yeah, and then number 92 has also been caught up in the chaos, so we are 2 on 2. 25 seconds to go. 3 balls to the French. Single does not find target. Number 25 is without ball. Released out by number 7. Number 18 pushes back. Dupuis on Josiah for number 5 for England. England will be happy to see a draw here. 3 balls to the French on play, who have play 2 called. Pre-throw. 2 balls on Josiah. Single ball on 25. I think it's all over.
It's definitely over.
It's all over. Yeah, the refs have called it. 25. I think we had a catch and a hit, and it was all over, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that will have ended 2-1.
Yeah, and time. So for a multitude of reasons, that is the end. And that has brought us to our final 90-second set of this half. We ended that set with 35 seconds remaining on the set clock. So we go to a final 90-second set. I think it's been even a lot of these sets, 90 seconds in.
Yeah, I don't think the score is doing this game justice at all.
No, 14-4 does not... Well, the England have played brilliantly. They deserve everything they're getting. But it is harsh on the French, that scoreline. Big release, big honesty, number 25, dodges to the floor. I think that might have clipped her hair. Which of course is part of your body, unfortunately, for those of us with ponytails. 3 balls come forward with England. Single from 44. Big pressure from number 15.
And it's worked.
Number 12. They know the 92.
3 throws there for fun.
Yeah. They know 92 is worth taking out, so I think there's a bit of a target now on the English left wing. 4 balls in 4 hands, 4 pairs of hands for the English. Release 3, find the hit with the 3rd. That's another thing we haven't seen a lot of actually, is deliberate delays.
No, we haven't.
But I think that was really nicely done by England. 4 balls to the French, 2, 3.
It's one of those skills that when it works really well, but mistimed, it's a bit problematic.
Yeah, 4 on 3 now on court 1 with 38 seconds to go. We're on the light blue timer on your screen. Ball retriever's got balls. The France have balls. 3 balls to England? 3 balls to England.
Yeah, it's coming slowly.
Who are a player up in this exchange. Pressing up. Single from Town. That's all they need at this point. Big pressure from Natalie. They'll reset. They want this hit for this draw. They've still got time for another passage of play. Yep, 2 balls down the left wing at Josiah, number 5.
And England will probably be quite happy to ride this out at this point.
Absolutely. 6 seconds. They will have to throw, I think. There you go. Put it off. There we go. Have they made it a draw?
The refs are going to have a discussion, although it looks like France may have sneaked.
The French spectators, unfortunately, are under your field of view, are having a wonderful time. You can probably hear them.
So the referees will bring all the refs in now to make sure that they're clear what's happened before they start making a decision.
Yeah. And then we've got, I'd say, a lot of chat. We've got a few people chatting about the 3 points, which I'm sure has been what's going on in the chat all day.
Yeah, this is a trial.
This is a trial. I think it's worth trialling. The score, England deserve to be winning, I think. Not to take that away from them for a second. They don't deserve in my dodgeball head with a 2 point win. Does it deserve to be a 10-point lead? But I suppose equally, sport is all about playing to the rules that you find yourself in. So if England have applied themselves brilliantly to winning by wipeout, and that's why they've got a 10-point advantage.
Yeah, and good for them. Because they've clearly trained it, they've practiced it.
Yeah. I think while we have half time, Alex and I are probably going to give us a minute to grab a drink and just sort of sort some other bits and pieces out, but we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
It looks like that final set has gone to France.
Fair enough, feel free to, we can't rewind without fear of breaking everything. So you guys can have a look at that on the replay. But yes, so we end that half 6-14 in favour of England first team, and we'll see how we go in the second half.
Okay, and we're getting back underway here for the second half of France-England.
So thank you to Tom Gower in the chat for sorting out what happened at the last set. So we had a essentially double play, I think potentially by number 12 for France, which did end up with the French with the more players, and therefore they have got the points. But only two because they timed out rather than wiped out.
Yes, correct.
So French won the quick run the start there, but chose for the 3-ball attack. No hits so far. High pressure. 44 stays high, and unfortunately gets it high into the air. I think clipped on her back foot. Really good pressure from number 10, and number 8 comes forward for England to clear that ball back. 4 balls to the English, but they are a player down. Yes, Jack in the chat, we are now on 3 points for a knockout, which has made some big changes. Where it says system we're trialling here at WECs. I think we're trialling at the other regional tournaments.
Yes, I believe so.
And then that will feed back into data and player opinion about whether we keep it. So do keep chatting about it in the chat, and do ask if you're confused, because we will also be confused at times. Right, down to 4 players for the English with 3 balls in hand. Single finds the feet of number 61 for France. They did well for that. So now we're 4 on 4.
Yes.
Big fake release from number 12 for France. Big block from number 25, Malaud.
And France keeping their composure well here.
Yes, absolutely. As I said, they're a young but experienced team. I mean, they're not as young as they used to be.
No.
There was a time when they were very young. But they really have a large number of very comprehensive tournaments under their belts at these days, and really good results, especially
that cross
there we
court.
go, a 2-0 from France. This is the kind of quality we know they're capable of. That was fantastic.
That was excellent, particularly from Dupree, that first cross court.
Yeah, no, really wonderful. 2 very experienced hands though on court still left for England. We have number 5 and number 7, Josiah and Town. 3 balls in French hands. They press up court using all of that neutral zone. 2 balls onto number 7 of England is successful. Really good decision making, exactly as England were doing last half. 2 balls when you need it, get the job done and get out.
They're not panicked, they're taking their time, the French here, which is really good.
Yeah.
And they just need to keep that composure to stop England getting back in.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because you cannot count these girls out on either team at any point.
No.
40 seconds to go. And we still have 4 French players for our 1 English player. Pre-throw again, reset, play 3, 3 balls released and hit. There we go, our first 3-pointer to the French, I believe.
Yeah, and that gets them within 5 points of that England team now.
Yes. So suddenly, while I think especially for those of us getting used to the scoring, it feels like a massive deficit, they could be even
in 2 sets.
In 4 minutes.
Yeah.
If they really ran through the next couple. The French support in full voice. There are many England players here at the moment, but also a lot of them are playing. So the English support being a little quieter, but we're sure they'll get going in a minute. Whistle goes, full start, but well recovered, so no penalty for the French, but number 44, Bonsignori for England, will take the middle ball. 3 balls to the English. Pressing all the way up. Yep, good dodging from the French, really high response. I do think that decision to not press as high when you're facing 3 balls for the French has really helped.
Yeah, but they are doing very well at pinning the English back and stopping that.
The second the release comes off.
Yes.
Yes, completely agree.
They're stopping the running counters quite nicely.
Yeah, 3 balls. Oh, and then another mid-court exchange. Number 92 for England goes underneath number 15 for France's ball. So that is a 1-4, well, that's a nothing for 1.
Oh, unlucky there.
I totally get that. I'd have gone for that, to be fair. But no, unsuccessful for number 61 for France. We are 6-4, but not for long. They found the feet of number 7. Again, huge jump
from Dupree there.
Dupree on the right wing. Sees 3 balls back in French hands. 4 on 5 in favour of the English. Number 10, transfer for England, doing well to clear. Great block from Nathalie. Number 12 for France sees the 3 balls back in English hands. They'll press up together. Number 44 choosing to stay very high again.
And really successful there from 25.
Yes, quite how 44 Bonsignori from England has survived. They found Josiah, number 5, but really good cover from Hems, number 4, I believe, who came up number 8. who came up out of the middle, which brings us to 2 French players to 4 English players. Unsuccessful from Gallagher, but then another! She can't have done it again. I was a catch and block is catching out is called, but still, what a play! And it's a psychological advantage something like that gives you.
And if she can keep pulling those off, that makes her very difficult to play against.
Yeah, Malard playing it safe there, just with a throw to the side of Tranto know she doesn't want it. Number 10 for English gets out of the way. Another throw just to redistribute possession, and we've taken it to time. So we'll go to 9-16 in favour of England. Eventually.
No, I think we must have wiped out them.
What? Okay, we'll stop talking about the score because we've had a brain fart. England is still winning. France can definitely still come back. Right, what do we need to do? So, neutral zone madness. Who's it paying off for?
Currently, England are getting the better of that, I think, unfortunately, with number 92 Gallagher making those catches.
Yeah.
And then a lot of the English are just steady enough to make those quick, correct decisions.
Yeah, and I think number 8 Hems really shows the value of cover. A catch though for the French from number 25 Malard once again with an impact play. Single is blocked away by number 5 for England.
But the French still with 3 balls.
Ryu on that right wing has done so well, number 15 for France all through this game. Big movement from the English, pressing up with 2 balls, communication, 2 balls! And they do find the French target. I think that was a good opportunity taken there to just stop the French getting into the game as well. Malard makes her way to the outbox. Single, good movement off the back line.
Okay, and the French going up with 3 here, but only releasing the 1, which number 7 from England manages to dodge quite easily.
3 balls back. Ooh, that was well placed. Dupuis was desperate for that catch, but it's not to be today. More madness, more French casualties, unfortunately. I think you're right, Alex. I think that is paying off for the English at the minute when we get those close quarter plays. 3 balls in the hands of the 3 French remaining women. 2-ball release. Well judged, well judged. Again, I think the switch to 2-ball releases from both teams has been so strong in terms of decision making as number 8 Hems makes her way to the outbox. 4 balls for the 4 English players. 2 balls onto number 29 Abigné and makes her way to the outbox. 4 on 2 and 1 minute and 5 to go. Are we about to see another 3-pointer for England? But we still know these French ladies have plenty left to say. They've got plenty of time to do it. A whole minute left on the clock. We've got play 2 on England. Pre-throw, 2 balls, no hits. The French will now have the majority of possession, but only 3. England's done well, I think, there to hold on to 2 balls.
Definitely. And the French really need to show their composure here.
Yeah. Good court position, good timing. Great decisions, I
Lovely
think,
hit. But she's left herself.
Yeah, left herself vulnerable, and it's so hard because they had to get forward to make that hit. The hit was brilliant, but then I think wanted another bite of the cherry.
Yeah,
and
because unfortunately there was nothing left to cover with.
Yeah, fakes and releases, and I think number 10 trying to get the hit there at the end. It was a valiant effort from the French, and they still the plays of such quality all the way through. But they'll be frustrated, I think, with that, and it just feels like England are slightly pulling away. Yeah, thank you for flagging the issues on other courts. We do have people looking at it. We're unfortunately just struggling. The setup is identical in each court. So court 1, as you know, has been running well all day. And for a myriad of other reasons, which we're trying to get to the bottom of, we're struggling on the other court. So someone is looking at court 3 and we'll try and get it back up as soon as we can. We have a timeout, I think. Do you get timeout?
England timeout.
England timeout. Yep, so I think probably just for a bit of R&R.
Yes,
Take a breath.
I'd said so.
They don't want to lose momentum at this stage. They've got it going really nicely. They're 11 points in the lead.
They're looking nice and controlled at this point.
Yes.
And I expect that'll carry through to the last few sets.
Yes. We've only had 1 substitution, I believe. We had Jones for Hems. So we might see another substitution. Now they've got a bit of so that was in the first half.
Yep. Now there's a bit of a gap.
Now there's a bit of a gap. We might see a few new players. I think we might see some French substitutions as well, but we'll see how they come out of that. Refs blow the whistle for everyone to come back in. We'll be back underway in a second. We're just going to keep chatting, watching it live rather than on the screen as we do a bit more stream finessing. As I said, the team is working constantly to try and keep them all stable for you, and it's not been the best day. But the action continues on court 1. 3 balls to the English. They press forward for that first phase. Really lovely phase, but a release from number 10 doesn't find target. Another early throw from, good response throw from number 18, Dupuis from the French right wing. 3 balls back in English hands. Release down the middle, well dodged. Choosing to hold for possession this time, the French. Good communication. 3 balls come forward. 2 ball release. And really big movement on the English back line sees the English with 4 balls in hand. We are even on players here at the moment on court 1. 2 ball release, lovely movement.
Yeah, French should be quite happy with the start of this set.
I think so. Neutralising a bit of the English pace.
Definitely.
Free throw is unsuccessful, but then an immediate response from number 15, Riel for France, sees number 10 for England make her way to the outbox. 3 balls to the French. Blocked, dodged, high pressure, 1 for 1. We're having 44 for 12, so Bonsignori and Nathalie make their way to the outboxes. I think both teams won't be too unhappy with that. They're both very high impact players, so worth doing. What a take! From Dupuis on the back line, on her knees, on her balls of her feet, just to really sort of wiggle into the way of that. Brings the French back up to a full contingent of 6 against only 3 of the English players.
And that hopefully will be the turning point for this set.
Yeah. Because the French do, especially with the wipeout points, the French do still have time to get back into this. 11 points is doable because they've got more than 3 sets. If they wipe out in the next 20, they've got more than 3 sets left. Right, blocks there from number 8 for England and on the cross court. You can see what Dupuis was thinking, but it wasn't quite there this time. Blocked down by Anouz, number 24, for France. Cross court, slight. I think that was 2 releases rather than a mistimed double throw there.
Yeah, agreed.
But they've not found a target there. French 3 balls in English hands onto the feet of number 15. That was a lovely toe shot as Rio makes her way to the box. 2 balls again. And it just goes to show that when the English keep their composure, sometimes they just feel unstoppable.
Yeah, really good from England there to not panic, just wait until the opportunities come and then take them.
Yeah, 3 very experienced English ladies making their way up court now. Free throw well dodged. Pressure, but not wishing to give away possession there from Nathalie, the French number 12. The French are 1 player up, so they will see how they can work their way back into this set. Whether they want to push for that bonus point with 10 seconds left, I think I'd get 2 points on the board myself.
Would, yeah, because that set difference may make the difference to the table later.
Because we are, of course, playing group stages, and the results of the 2 different women's groups will inform how you play out the rest of the tournament.
And that was time there, so 2 points for the French.
Yeah, 2 points for the French, so we are 11-20 to the English women's ones team at the moment. Ooh, 7:50 to go, so what are we, with 3 sets?
Yeah, just...
Well, 2 and a short, 2 and a 90 probably.
Yeah.
But if the French can accelerate away...
They're not out of it
9 points
yet.
available.
Yeah.
So it is a draw is still technically on the cards as we try and get used to the maths. Okay.
But the French line faulting there on that start.
Yeah. Oh, so that is unfortunate. So they're 1 player down. But not for long. What
lovely
fantastic
catch there
from number 29, Abeneur, as she joined us, I think, as a substitution for the French side. 3 balls in English hands. Single, so a single reply, immediate reply from number 10 for England, but no losses. So we remain 5-6 in favour of the French. Single from number 12, Nathalie. Single from number 10, Tranta. Big pressure from Dupuis, blocked by Josiah, number 5.
And now the doubles.
Yeah, double. Really good work by Anu's number 24. It's been called. We've got a rest discussion. I think we've got differing is unbelievable how different angles give you different views. As in,
it's true.
I've had people who would bet their houses 2 different ways on the same play. So we're just going to have a quick discussion there on whether it's a double block or a block and a hit, and then we will get that resolved.
Yeah, and the really unfortunate thing about those is the player themselves won't know what's happened.
Well, it all happens so fast. There's so many balls moving around. All sorts of things happening in the rest chat. Both the coaches just taking a minute, bit of a freebie chat with your players.
Yes, although coaches at this point are meant to be remaining in the coach's box.
Yeah, they hate to see Alex coming because she does know all the rules. Yeah, so I think in fairness, the French have stayed in their box, and we'll leave it at that.
No, to be fair,
he's back in his box now.
Yeah.
We saw nothing, if anyone asks. Right. Bit more of a discussion. So, hang on. We reckon we've got 5 English players regardless, I believe.
Yeah, I think the conversation is whether Anu's, sorry.
Yeah. Whether Anu's, and I think we have called a hit there.
Yes,
so we're 5 on 4 in favour of the English. 4 balls to France. And a leap of faith!
No, 5 on 5.
5 on 5. Well, things have happened. So we had a successful leap of faith from number 18, Dupuis, on number 5, Josiah. So that, if you successfully make it, you can run back to your own team. So that's no loss of life for the French, and I think at least 1 out for the English.
Yep.
We've now got 3 balls in French hands, 3 English players on 5 of the French. As the France bring it up. Again, nice composure.
Lovely shot there from number 10, Tranter for England.
Yeah. Currently 14. Adam Hill points out 14-10 to England in old scoring, which confused me because I read it's 14-0, and I was like, that is incorrect. But yeah, so that gives you an idea of how much
the extra point makes the difference here.
Because Adam makes the point, it is going to be very, very difficult for the French to bring this back to a draw. And I think a win is probably off the table at this point. Good hits there, though. Lovely double release. Finds number 10 and trying to make his way to the outbox. So we might be on. They've got a minute for a wipeout here, and they've got 2 players left to go. They've got an extra 2 players in hand.
Lovely catch.
Lovely catch, and then a hit.
And then the hit. So the France.
It's still technically doable. I hate that. 11 plus 3 is 14. I'll give him that.
So still 2 sets left to play here. But there are 2 sets left to play, so 2 wipeouts.
Will Adam Hill be eating his words? Answer in the chat. It does. Is it making it more interesting? Debatable. It does make it interesting, just as a standalone question.
Yeah, I think it's stopping. It is removing some of the we'll just play out the time behaviour that we sometimes know.
Yeah. Time wasting in dodgeball? Never. Yeah, good. Really big high press from Nathalie. And you can see the French are starting to believe they can bring something back, because a draw would be huge in terms of the table. Although it's sort of one of those good compromise leaves everyone angry, I'd have thought.
Yes.
Really well timed from number 10 for England there, taking the opportunity to get Nathalie out and managing to dodge any of the French replies. Good footwork there from number 29 Aberneux for France to get that ball back into French hands safely. 3 balls to England. Single from 20 is dodged very nicely by Aberneux. Single is blocked by number 20. And the English ball retriever has managed to get there. So we'll be 3 balls back in English hands. We are 6 on 5.
Lovely catch there from number 25.
Millard has had such a brilliant game, I have to say, as number 92 Gallagher makes his way to the outbox. 3 balls in French hands, big single, no hit there. We are 6 on 5 in favour of the French. They've got 1 minute 50 to make this a wipeout, but not with that, unfortunately, because Dupuis has gone for the catch and unfortunately not been able to complete. There was a hit there on Tranter as well, so we are 4 on 5. Yeah, blocked by Nathalie. Jones goes for the high hit but is unsuccessful, so Nathalie lives to fight another day. The French come forward with 3. Blocks by number 5, 5 and 8 for England make their way up. Communication on the... Yeah, I think maybe just... I like it, I really like the idea.
Yeah.
Slightly too much momentum loss.
Yeah.
So they'd allowed Natalie to get slightly too far back. 3 balls in French hands, they come forward. Hits on number 20 for England. Again, with a double counter. Lovely timing once again. Much better momentum.
And lovely blocking by 24 for the French there.
Yeah, again, and Anu's doing really well. 3 balls left in the hands of the 3 remaining English players. There was a play too, and that has cost England dearly as number 29 Abaner makes another impact play, getting the catch for the French.
So the French have got 40 seconds now to try and wipe out what's left of the English.
And Dupuis with the second leap of faith of this half, even for her, gets the wipeout. Ooh.
And now we're back to a set, innit?
It's just got very, very interesting.
So this won't be a full set. This will be... It will be over 90 seconds.
Which means we could have a 90.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, well, maybe there's hope for this 3-point wins things, Alex. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see as the tournament goes on
Yeah.
where my opinion lands.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's safe to say that it hasn't left the French out the game here.
No. And I think what is really interesting is the tactical choice people are making to account for it.
Yeah, and so in that last set, the French being willing to do the sacrifice play
Yeah.
has really helped them, and it's kind of forced that.
Yes. Yeah. So if you're on the stream or enjoying those kind of plays, this might be the rule set to give it to you.
Yeah, because in the previous rule set, the French may have been quite content to just wait that set out.
Yes. Yeah. Just because Adam is being kind enough to provide us with all the alternative universe scores. In alternative universe, this is now a 14-all draw, I think. Which I think would be fair. I think England have maybe edged it on consistency, but the quality of players across the board has been fantastic. Big release, nice block again by Natalie. But the French do need to get on with it, unfortunately. They have 1 minute 40 to achieve another wipeout, but a hit on number 10 will help with that. They are
Got some excellent French support behind them though.
Yep, if you're getting that on the mic, please enjoy. Single is dodged from England. Single return is also dodged, so we are 5 on 6 in favour of the French.
And England just need to sit this out.
Yeah, England needs to control this out. It doesn't really matter. A draw is fine. Draw is absolutely fine. And a draw will go down as a 3-point victory, because that's how draws work.
And even a French win without the timeout would still have England take the points.
Yeah. So, bit of a chat. 4 balls to England. Can they do damage here? Yes, there's a hit there on number 24. Anuas makes her way to the outbox. We are even on court 1 with 50 seconds to go. 3 balls as the English come forward. You can see how far back the French have gone. It's another catch
by Millard.
But honestly, what a game she has been having. 3 balls in the French hands, 6 on 4. 2-ball release finds Town. Number 7 for England makes her way to the outbox. You can see it's starting to feel a bit real for the French. Big emotions visible on court.
Yeah, they've got about 25 seconds left to do it.
Yeah. Oh, good. Quick hands from Natalie. Does not want a close range shot.
But England are playing too.
Yep. Another catch! Another catch from Abaner. Must be her 4th this half. 2 players and 10 seconds. Oh my gosh, it's going to come down to the absolute wire. Go on, get her. Blocks. Another! That is... We have a phrase in England, squeaky bum time. So, for England, number 20, Jones, has just held the England win. And also, as we just put down the outbox, with a huge dodge that saw her within millimeters of the back line. But hugely well played. Another successful leap of faith from the French.
Yeah. And they had to do that. They had to go through the 2 different targets.
They had to, because they had 10 seconds to make 2 hits, which against players of this quality is no mean feat. Oh my gosh, what an absolute treat.
That was an excellent match.
You could put that in Euros, you could put that in Worlds. That was a high quality dodgeball game. And I really hope you enjoyed it as much as we did on the stream. Oh, my brain stopped working. That's going to mean things for the table, she said confidently. But
I think it's too early now.
Yeah, but the French have done absolutely They've absolutely minimised set difference damage.
And the comeback.
The comeback was phenomenal. Like we know that in the chat we really did have that feeling of England pulling away, but it just goes to show that there are still tactical tweaks that can make you that advantage.
Yeah, and with that extra point for the knockout, you can't count the teams out that early anymore.
No. So yeah, there's going to be some sort of consultation on the new scoring system. I think mainly with the playing nations once they've all played it. But obviously, do chat away about it in the chat. So I know Brew and Adam are having a great back and forth about. I think we're probably going to leave you with it so that we can gather some thoughts. But please do join us back in about 10 minutes for the next game on Court 1. start. And welcome back to Court 1, and I'm joined by Jack. So we're going to take you through Spain 1 versus England 1 in the men's mixed category. Sorry, failure of eyesight there. Right, so we've got a strong start from the Spanish, 3 balls. I think we can expect to see quite a fast game. Great hit there, though, from the English right wing onto number 23 for Spain.
They are going to be really quick on those counters. Try and take advantage of them being high up court.
Yeah. I think stylistically as well, both teams, I think as we've seen the Spanish grow into the sport, they like a really quick game style, don't they? So it'll be interesting to see whether England try and match that or try and drag them back.
They're already 3 down.
Yeah. We've got 2 of the women's players and 1 men's player left in for Spain, and a full complement of 6 English players. So big fakes, big release from the left wing on your screen for England. Well dodged though by the Spanish. Really nice. Prieto and on the right wing.
Good punish, a really good
punish. So
notice how that play was Prieto and still take the hit while it was there.
I think there's been a lot of really good awareness today to take those opportunities, because especially when you have, and again, lovely back of court shot, finds 92 for England, who makes her way to the outbox. So suddenly, only a 1-player deficit for the Spanish. So they press up court, really big release, breaks the block of Hughes on the left wing for England. We are 3 on 3. 2 women's players and 1 men's player apiece. 3 balls in English hands. Single release from number 8 for England. Blocked by 44 as Spain come back. Double release. Wonderful jumping on the right wing there from Spain.
Does really well to get out of the way.
Yeah. It's the hang time I can never get the hang of. Like, how on earth do you do that? 3 on 3. Double ball release at Dunsford on the right wing for England is successful. 2 English women's players left against the 3 Spaniards.
They've clawed their way back into it after being
really
down by 3 early on.
Yeah. What can these 2 English players do? High pressure, double counter. Oh, I think, so this number 30 for Spain has done well to take out number 8 for England, Hems there. That was very, very effective. And you don't, both of the women's players left in it, and especially Bonsignori 44, really well-renowned catchers, so Spain clearly know how they want to manage this game out.
At this point, 45 seconds on the clock. Unless you're looking to get that finish in the extra point, which I think they are. No, they've chosen to set with 2, maybe go for the running counter. Yeah,
I think I'd do it. You want to do it on the front foot, don't you? I wouldn't be going for catches right now.
No.
But like if they could get a 3-ball attack, I'd quite fancy that. Let's see. 2 balls, 3rd is delayed. I like that a lot from Spain, but Bonsignori has got underneath it, number 44. She says the ref, I was looking at the floor. I don't think it hit me. But we've not got long at all. 2 whole seconds. There we go. And the English player not taking any risk at being caught out there, just giving Spain the 2 points for the initial set.
In the long run, that could be good, really good game management for England, because it could just be a one point swing in the end of it.
Yes, as we've just seen with the women's game, England versus France, it came down to 1 point in the end, and it was the wipeouts that England got earlier that made it for them. So yeah, really good game management from England 44. Just waiting for the starting whistle. There we go. So we've got a middle win for England, and we do have a quick start.
Brilliant hit, 2 hits.
Yeah, I think a hit or back line fault, unfortunately for Spain, but that's a huge result of that first play. You don't see as many quick starts as you used to in the game, but that's a really good use, and a lovely catch from number 8 for England. Hems sees the 3rd Spanish player make their way off court.
Once again, down early.
Yeah, but it didn't matter last time.
It didn't.
So let's see how it plays out. 3 balls in English hands, pressing up, big fakes.
Cross-court shot. While he's focused on the players in front of him, he does not see that coming at all.
Yeah, and I think one thing that we might need to see a bit more from Spain is, was that an opportunity for the Spanish left wing to punish?
The free throw gets punished because of it.
Yeah, and then you go. There's the flip side of that argument.
Set almost over in just under a minute.
Yeah, I think the English response to that 2-set loss may well be a 3-point win. Sorry. So yeah, bounce, double counter.
There's the hit.
And there we go. Yeah, so as you say, game management, England being like, right, fine, we'll give you 2, but then we'll have 3. Yeah. So, fast. England have just won fast. Spain like playing fast. Do you think about slowing down this early in the game, or you just try and feel your way into getting settled?
You probably feel your way into getting settled in the game, and then you decide when you want to push the pace. You get control of the game by winning those sets where, yes, it's a bit chaotic, but you get control of it by winning those sets. You then go 2 or 3 sets up. Then you can control the game and control the pace and how you want to play the game.
Yeah, really, 35 huge for England, unsuccessful there on the quick start. Really good movement by the Spanish. So with 3 balls in Spanish hands, 6 on 6. Bounce. Spanish just coming back, looking at his hand. I thought it was a little short, but I think it took him by surprise as well. Lots of things have happened there. 2 hits, I believe. No, just the one?
No, just a hit on Spain there.
Yeah, just the one hit on our Spanish middle men's player. Well read by 35 for England. You can see the Spanish women are so keen for these catches though. But
made the pre-throw, but still got hit on the punish with the 2 balls.
Yeah, and then 92 for England, straight in there, looking for any distraction to get another hit. Good coordination from the Spanish women's players still left on court. We could hear that countdown from here, but I don't care, personally, as a coach. I'm like, just get it done properly. It doesn't matter if they know what you're doing if you execute.
If the 2 balls are timed well, it's very difficult to get out of the way of it, even with a ball.
Definitely. Bit of ball management by the English, but 3 balls are in the hands of the Spanish. Nice fast release from the middle there. Love that. Big. When it connects, it really connects, doesn't it? You can hear the hits from here.
Big shot there.
Yeah. We've got 2 of our Spanish women's players left in against 5 of our English players.
That's a really well executed 2 ball.
Yeah. And I think these are the bits where across the England teams you'll see that sort of drilled precision really kick in. They know what they need to do and they don't need to rush. And it's 3 balls from the 3 ball holders, 3 releases from 3 ball holders here, and another 3 points to England.
Yeah, it's honestly, when you look at England, obviously for coming off Euros, finished 2nd, I believe, in mixed. England are one of the most developed, probably quite deep nations in this tournament.
Yeah.
And you don't expect it from them, but they're just well drilled. They know what to do. Yeah. And whilst other teams can compete, it always comes that little more element where they're just so experienced that they know what to do in those situations.
And we've got another win of the 3 balls and another very good dealing with that first single ball out. So Spain retained 6 players while getting 3 balls in hand. And they're going to press up, using all of that neutral zone. Nice, good fast release off the right wing. There we go. So it's a 2 for 1. Good ideas from the Spanish. England as well take the opportunity to capitalise on a bit of chaos and get that extra hit.
See, in that situation, while Spain can take that hit, they have to know they have to be ready to cover. Yeah. And that person with the 3rd last ball has to be able to cover that person that's releasing at the player that's just released. If you can't, you end up in a situation where you're losing 2 for 1 or 3 for 1, or that 1 for 1 isn't as good as it could be. Yeah,
and even though you're taking the initiative, you're still coming net down out of those players. A high ball from 35, hand up for apology, takes out the last Spanish men's player from the game. So we have 4 on...
Once again, another well-executed 2 ball on ball there.
The speed they're coming up court. I think England aren't hanging around with the run-up either. They are, because a run-up is a bit of a misnomer. No one sprints into it, but it's pretty pacey. Good honesty from the Spanish player there. Such a frustrating way to go out, but
another 3 points for England.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, I think after a very strong start, these, especially in these 3-point games, it really does feel like you just can accelerate away.
When any team picks up the pace, picks up the intensity, and you can't deal with it, they're just going to run away with it. You need to be able to counter that by either making a catch, slowing the game down, or just swinging the momentum back in your favour.
Yeah. So from the Spanish, I think cover we've already identified. Potentially, if we tighten up on that a little, they can make the best out of these opportunities. They are fighting to get the hits, but as you say, they're just dying on the responses. Anything else you'd be thinking if you had your Spanish coaching head on?
Value yourself.
Yeah.
So they've just got the hit there. Value yourself in terms of making sure your teammates are covered, making sure that you're staying alive to help your team.
Yeah.
Don't overcommit.
Yes. And I think much better pace management as well, because we had that 1 hit on Dunsford, the English player. So the Spanish still have 6 players on, really big pressure from number 25 Zapata for the Spanish as they come back with 3 balls. Single release, nice block by 35 for England. Communicating the call, pressing right up into that neutral zone. Stuttered fakes. I think that's a jump catch. Catching out, really good presence of mind there from the Spaniard on the right wing to take that catch. That is number 0, Bernardo. It's done
really well.
Brilliantly. 5-4 in favour of the Spanish now in players, as they have a single that doesn't find connection. 3 balls to England. Good free throw block. Another good dodge by 35. We're seeing quite a nice left wing battle, aren't we, here, between 35 for England and 25 for Spain.
It's important to note as well that every time Spain pre-throw, that's a great 1-for-1 trade. That's not a 1-for-1 trade.
No,
it's just
Hems,
great
number
hit.
8 for England, just lifted her feet out of the way.
It's important to note every time Spain pre-throw, the punishment or the reaction is there from England. They're always going to release at you.
I think
it's great delay there from James.
Yeah, really effective delay. I think one of the most effective pieces of coaching I ever heard is that when sort of essentially dodgeball is asking questions of your opposition, can you respond to this? And England are finding responses at every turn. So the Spain are doing really well to try, tweaking what we know is a very effective game style for them. But at the minute, England seem to keep coming up with answers. Amazing leap and a really good hit onto number 92 by the 2 Spanish women's players who are still in the game. They've got a little while, 45 seconds left on this set. And they need to get just the one more hit to bring it to a draw, just to really counter that English momentum. Can they push it for a win? Oh, well placed. I think you could see that number 70, Gonzalez for Spain, was already thinking about getting off court. Nice wide stance, but number 8, Hems for England, just finds her out.
Double running, and there's a hit.
And it's that, and then again, this is another question we raised about the 3-point rule. That was a fantastic catch attempt from the Spanish player that was left in. That could have absolutely swung the game in their favour. But you had another 30 seconds. Have you gifted England 3 points? And I say that from a rules point, not from a player perspective. I understand exactly what the Spanish player was thinking.
But the question is, you're already 7 points down in this situation. You're trying to get back. There's only 3 players on the other team. If you make that catch, it becomes 4v2. You can then go and get those 3 points back.
Yeah. It's such a hard judgment.
And it's obviously a new rule for everyone to get used to and how you now approach a game.
Big fakes. Ooh, lovely release again. Not quite successful, but number 25, Zapata, is really hammering at the English, knocking on the door to try and get those hits on the running counter. Oh, good honesty there from the Spanish right wing once again. Just found his wrists. Anything above your wrist is of course an out. So Bernardo makes his way to the outbox. Brilliant honesty. Big pressure. Blocked by Paddock. Hits. Finds the feet of number 30, Bernal for Spain. Another sort of pre-throw. Thrown down to 2 balls though, which I think is okay.
That's fine. It's when you release the 4th one, you always know what's coming.
Yeah.
2-ball attack at ball.
Yeah. Ooh,
Is that a hit? That's been called a bounce.
Everything's been called a bounce. Lovely timing though.
Really
definitely
good.
The right idea.
Now 4 balls with England.
Yeah.
Free throw gets the hit, but then obviously gets traded.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trades. Number 23, Pascual, makes their way to the outbox as well. So right body position for a catch. I think it was well read, just too much power on the ball that came in.
Goes for the catch, can't quite stick it.
Yeah. We've seen some really powerful releases from Zapata on the, number 25 on the left-hand side for Spain. Found in the feet, I think, by that English release.
Really good.
And a catch from 44, Bonsignori for England. Is another English wipeout, 2-15 in favour of the English. I think we're going to see some substitutions. There we go. Freshening up the lineup, keeping the movement strong, because there's a lot of plays, so a lot of phases in all of these plays. So you do need to keep that energy on the back lineup, because otherwise you're going to get caught napping, and suddenly England will find that this momentum very quickly shifts to the Spanish.
Yeah, we've seen it. Like, you could lose 3 sets in a row, and because of the 3-point swing, it's now 15-11.
Yeah.
And you're right back in the game.
Yeah. Okay. Bit of a more measured start there from both teams, but we've got big release, lovely dodge.
cross-court hit once again.
Cross-court hit once again.
Players looking at the fakes, not looking at where the ball's actually coming from. Oh, brilliant counter.
Oh,
Was that caught?
That was caught. That,
Oh.
You feel a little bad for 35 Hughes for England there. It is a wonderful toe shot with the presence of mind to pick up the catch with the ball in hand by Bernardo. Sees another Spanish player rejoin the game. So we are
Hit
now
there as well.
another hit. Ooh.
1-for-1 trade there.
Quite a spicy 1-for-1 trade.
Spain are 4-3 up in the set.
Yeah, here we go. Are we starting to see the Spanish coming up with the answers themselves? 3 balls in hand, 4 players. Nice sort of dynamic run up. 2 lovely timing, slightly delayed. Excellent work
That's
to dodge
brilliant cover.
both. Brilliant cover from the English. And number 34, Ituarte, I apologise for the pronunciation, doing so well to get under both of those attempts.
It draws out that fourth ball and allows you to do this. Go and get that hit.
Perfect. Really well managed by the Spanish there. And now, exactly as you say, 1 English player left in, and 3 points on the board, another 3 points on the board, and suddenly we're back in it. But not to call it too early.
Wow.
You don't see that often. The complete commitment to blocking up to your colleague or teammate. That was cold.
I think they knew that all England were looking to do there was see out that set. Just give it, here's another 2 points, just take it, it's fine. We're happy to lose this set. Spain were like, no, we're going to finish this set one way or the other.
And that's a really good grasp of how you need to handle the new scoring as well. That was spicy. I like that a lot. Now, can we see Spain maintain this positive momentum into this next set? We have only 2 sets left in the half. Ooh. Thought someone was about to dive in for a catch there, but everyone's left it alone, which I think was the right decision. 3 balls back in Spanish hands. We got a hit on Bernardo. We then have big fakes from England. Come back to make the call. 3 balls in hand. 35 Hughes does not find the feet of Balaguer, number 92 for Spain. Oh, yeah, well read, but an immediate response from England. 2 responses from England and regain possession. That's really good thinking from Dunsfold.
Yeah, England coming out hard, coming out swinging. Good free throw, but again, it's traded off.
Yeah.
Trading when you're down isn't always as good as it could be.
Yeah, well, it's not a positive sum game, is it, unfortunately? And a catch from number 35. Good aggression! No, I thought she had it for a second there. Big apologies from Paddock for England, who, when you need to throw through power, you don't want to underestimate your opposition. England wanted to win there, but no one likes seeing someone drop straight into the path of their ball where you think you might be getting a face shot. So no hard feelings all round, just sort of hard dodgeball.
It's always a danger, but it's part of that game. If you are looking for that catch, you will just drop. And if you get hit in the face, you get hit in the face.
Yeah. And it ultimately is a risk that a lot of us choose to take.
Yeah.
Woof, 18-5. We're not in a 90-second set though. We will have, if we finish this set early, we will go for another.
Oh, what a pre-throw.
What a beautiful pre-throw.
No, it must have bounced.
Must have bounced. We haven't got the best angle of that from here. We've got composure from number 21, Pirlo, the Spanish captain.
But there was also a hit. So it's a 1-for-1 trade essentially.
Yeah, I have to say, it's been an incredibly, as we would expect to see, sportsmanship in this game has been fantastic. Spain do well to find number 8, Hems. Another catch from Hughes.
He's been hit twice with his hands up.
Yeah. England's so committed to not giving any quarter of the air. He's standing there, just been caught, watching his ball, and just gets immediately lanced in the legs twice. 3 balls with the only 3 Spanish players remaining. Speedy release is fantastic on that right-hand side, I have to say. Good. I think that was really good ball management from the Spaniard in the middle there, just to put the block in, get the ball back. So number 6, Jimenez, done really well there.
Oh, that's a brilliant hit.
Brilliant hit. Well tracking, as we call it, reading the movement of the player, but he knew he needed a big movement. It was just unfortunate that it was so well managed by the England players. Another big movement gets found out by
England probably looking to get another set in.
Well, if you can keep the momentum, treat yourself. You know what I mean? It's all points on the board, isn't it? We are in a group stages of a competition. All those points might come in handy later on. I think especially with the seconds and thirds team, it's quite difficult to predict completely some of these results, but that is another definitive ending to a set for England. Putting another 3 points on the board, will go to 21-5.
And another 90-second set to end the half.
Yeah.
And another opportunity to get 3 points.
Yeah. God. Not in the little leagues anymore, are we?
It's been a really well disciplined and really well executed display from England.
Yeah. I think the Spanish are starting to find some of the answers. I think massive movement on the back has kept them in against some of these big releases, and I think the cover is coming in. They do realise the importance, as you said earlier, of making sure that they're not allowing a response to a response. There has to be consequences to releasing a ball in front of them as they bring 3 balls forward. Really big release from the Spanish left wing. Ooh. Broken block there. I think
2 hits.
Yeah, 2 hits. It's throwing high. I always feel it's a bit of a risk, but when you get the ricochets involved as well, it can be devastatingly effective. Nice block from Dunsfold for England.
England is incredibly quick.
Yeah.
Countering.
Oh yeah.
From a two-step counter or even just a running counter.
Yeah. Blocks from Hughes. Really good movement.
Oh, he's been caught.
How's he done that? That was vile. I didn't even realise he'd seen it. Fantastic catch.
It's like in those situations, all the decisions were made correctly.
Yeah,
like, perfect
absolutely.
decision making.
No
It's just a case of
notes.
it happens.
Yeah, no notes for Spain. Fantastic catch. From
They've
England.
survived all of those counters, and then they go and counter themselves,
Yeah.
and they just get caught. There isn't much you can do about that.
Nothing you can do, and you have to keep making positive plays. I think that's the thing. It's so tempting, especially in a sort of like if playing domestically in a league format, to sort of try and shut down and basically do damage management. It's too early in the tournament for that. You've got to go out and try and make things happen.
And there's
4 balls find the finish for England.
Finishing the half 24-5.
20. Oh yeah, which just feels wrong, doesn't it? Just as numbers, like. But yeah. Okay, so. We're having a refs discussion for reasons, which we will figure out shortly. But whatever happens, even if catching out. Oh hello, it's not over yet.
I'm not entirely sure if there was any time left on the clock regardless. Oh, there was 6 seconds left. 8 seconds.
And who's got possession will be the bigger thing. I think Spain have possession.
Yeah, Spain do have possession.
So 4 hits and the
He's
double
been
release. Was that a catch and a hit?
I think it was a catch and a hit. So
I mean, 10 out of 10 for attempt.
it's been given as an elimination victory for England. So 24-5 is a half-time score.
Yeah. Wow.
England's so disciplined on their counters, so disciplined on their punishments when the person opposite them has released.
Yeah.
The men are surviving incredibly well. And it just helps in the middle when the women are also making those catches, making those hits when they're up court as well.
Yeah.
It's just so much easier for a mixed team if everyone's on the same page.
Yes, and I think one of the things I really enjoy about the mixed format, and I say that every time I come to a tournament, is it just really, I think it's a jewel in the crown of the sport to have a mixed category, but also I think it's very easy to look at it very simplistically and assume that roles will go along sort of gendered lines, but it so isn't that simple, and it's all about knowing who your players are, as individuals, and working that to your best advantage. So I think we've seen the sort of the dynamic movement of the Spanish women versus the power of the men. But then equally, you can see that sometimes we're choosing to send 2 women forward for the timing, because if, as you say, with 2 balls, especially in a countering scenario, being smaller and more dynamic lets you get in front of the players. If you get those 2 balls all at the same time, it's in the bag essentially. So another really good display. Should we take a second just to gather ourselves, and then we'll be back in a couple of minutes for the second half of Spain versus England?
Yeah.
And we are back. So we had some substitutions, I think, on both sides. So we'll see how the new blood warms into the game. But it's an uphill struggle if Spain are going to make a bit of a comeback here. We're seeing the start of responses to the questions that England are asking, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to break England composure for long enough to capitalise on it.
No. This England team are very well drilled and very well composed, as we've said throughout the whole first half. If Spain want to come back into it, those are the sort of things they need to be doing. Making those hits on singles.
That was
rattling England into making a mistake.
Yeah. That was a really good single ball hit, though, to start. And
That's
Anderson's
a great counter.
Had his block broken. Really good counter there. As England now with 4 players against Spanish 6 players take 3 balls up court. Good hit there by Hughes, number 35. Double hit, in fact. So he's done well. So we've brought it to even Stevens already on court 1. 3 Spanish balls. Another. This battle of the wingers continues with Hughes versus who is it? Zapata, isn't it, on the right wing for Spain?
Hughes, obviously a very experienced international player for England. Played with them at Euros, played with them at Worlds as well, I believe.
Yeah. No.
Knows what's expected, knows how to win games.
Yeah, and good player management as well. He'll be taking a leadership role on that court. But yes, he has it, and I think he's also sat on the back line. So for a number of reasons, Hughes makes his way off court. But this is a strong start, as they did in the first half for the Spanish team. 2 players up. A really good release from Bruce there, but unsuccessful in finding a target. Strong communication. 2 balls. Big movement from the Spanish. Double counter.
Comes out and they make the hit.
Yeah, finds, I think, the English number 36 found herself in 2 minds there about trying to get a bit backwards, weighting back foot, but couldn't quite get forward for the catch. So, can the final English player find a way out of this situation? We've only played, we've got a minute left. That's gone so quickly. But the Spanish, I think, will want that 3 points on the board to try and start making up that deficit. Lovely pre-throw. Huge dodging from the young English player there, Bruce. Let's see what they do now. Pressing up. They have 3 balls now, so they have to release. Safe. Block. I think, it's smart. Shutting down that counter opportunity. Yeah. We like that.
Once again, England probably happy with just conceding the 2 points here.
Yes.
Knowing that they have a comfortable buffer.
Yeah. So, the instruction, I'm sure, as you say, from the box will be, see it out. Don't take any risks.
Even this could tire out Spain as well, so even later in the games, later in the half, it will just make it harder to win those sets quickly enough.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have 18 seconds to go. Can England see this out? Another fantastic dodge from number 37 for England, who really has just substituted at half time and really having to prove their stuff.
5 seconds.
Lovely safe throwing. Oh, that is unfortunate. So that is really well, though, to bring it down to the final second of the game pretty much, but just not quite short enough. But as we've seen, the Spanish women are so happy to slide into these catches as well. So they read that really, really well off the single ball from England.
And once again, Spain coming out and winning that first set of the half like they did previously.
Yeah, can they now build on it? Whereas last time England just sort of took the reins straight back and ran with it for the rest of the half. Hughes looks like he's started in a different century. There we go, big release, does not find target, but it's another win for Spain in this battle on the left wing of your screen. Anderson, number 53, makes his way to the box. Taken out by Pascual, number 23 for Spain. Fakes, nice blocking by the Spanish. Good response.
And he can't make it.
Yeah. Number 97 makes his way to the box. Sheehan. Oh, good single ball hit there. Nice block. Nice
good
block
release,
there.
good block. Good dodgeball all around.
Good dodgeball all around. It's hard when you're just like, well done, well done, well done. Oh, a really lovely take there.
And it's all square in the set.
Yeah, all square. So the England take those opportunities. Number 96 pushing up to get the hits. Fakes. I think what is interesting, I noticed in first half, England are doing stuttered fakes. They're not bothering about going at the same time as each other, but someone is faking all the time.
They're looking to draw that movement out of the Spanish players, so that as soon as one of them jumps, then you can go and hit them, because they can't move laterally in midair.
Yeah.
If they're already in the air, they're more easier to hit.
Yeah. So we had a good attempt at cover there from the right wing, but didn't find the back of English number 96. So we continue now with 3 Spaniards on for the 4 English players. Big release down the wing is competently blocked. Bit of a fake, but Spain will reset with 3 balls. Howard in for time, halfway. Just coming forward, single ball release. Spain not wishing to risk just yet, and dealing very well with the comeback there from Hughes. Exactly the right situation. Both the ball holders just keep coming back together, so you're not leaving anyone alone in no man's land. And it means that the Spanish player can just jump clear of the ball as it comes in from the English wing. Double release, I like that a lot. Have we survived?
No.
We have not survived. Really good composure from the Spanish. Now all square on court 1. 2 ball release from England, like that a lot. Big pressure from the Spanish, choosing to hold possession. Really good communication and listening there on the Spanish team.
2 men for Spain, only 1 for England.
Yeah, will that make a big difference?
They're targeting Hughes to get him off court.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting to see how each team chooses to play this out. 30 seconds to go. Single from England. Single again. Catch!
Oh, catch!
Wonderful presence of mind from England, number 96.
And it's now 3v1.
3v1. And it just like that, it all swings so fast in this game. Those little key clutch plays. And the presence of mind from England to stay up court, that was fantastic. And then 3 ball release, break the block, job done. Number 53 for England, celebrating that in his 10 seconds on court that time. He did make a really good impact.
Yeah, Andresen very happy about that.
Yeah. I think the Spanish control is very exciting. Like they so nearly had that until the very end there. And if they can keep managing the game like that, I think they're going to find their way back into the second half.
Yeah. No contest in the middle ball this time from Spain. Quick release from England.
And it was Filipova with that fantastic catch to swing the set in England's favour. Last, but how are they going to cope? Big movement from the middle, big release again. Movement on the backtrack, I have to say, from the Spanish has been fantastic.
Yes.
Really, really strong. As they bring 3 balls forward. High press from England, blocked away by Anderson. Nice. Hands up. Nope, not me this time. A little shuffle move out the way from the Spanish wing. Ooh! Big hit. Bruce couldn't quite make it that time. But so the Spanish will be even Stevens on the players with the English, 1 player out per side. But not for long.
Oh, big hit.
Big release from the middle there. Really has helped England out.
And once again, there's the punish. The pre-throw comes in, it's blocked by the middle player, but Andresen just there to punish you as soon as you do it.
Absolutely.
And there's the cover.
Yeah, and
there's the 1-for-1, making sure that 1-for-1 is taken.
And all of a sudden, 4v2 in favour of England. England pressing all the way up.
3 ball,
Yeah.
can't do much about that.
No. Again, really good honesty from the Spanish, taking their outs immediately with that hit on the forearm. It's a lot of work to do for Spanish number 35. Let's see how we play this out. So, 27-8, which 8 is good cursed combination of numbers, but it is mathematically doable for Spain.
Yes.
But again, now, do you lose this quickly to get back on track because you've got 6 players on, or are you forced to try and turn this around because of the whole wipeout point?
Going for the counter.
Yes.
Gets the hit on
I think
Sheehan.
Caught the fingers of Sheehan. Really good hit there. So, still time. Got 43 seconds left in this set.
A catch makes it 2-2 all.
Yeah. Ooh.
Gets a catch and now?
We're going to have a chat about it. Yeah, unfortunately for us, on the screen it's not clear, and on in real life we couldn't see through the outbox. I mean, the player has taken herself off, so she's definitely been hit, but it's whether we can confidently rule the catches before the hit.
The safest call will be catching out.
Yeah.
So 30 seconds still left in the clock. It's a to 3v1 still.
Yeah. Catching out. There we go. Sorry, I don't know why I've shouted at you. Apologies to everyone on the stream. So that's the reffing coming
Oh,
back
it's a
out.
2v1 now.
Spicy.
So again, a catch here could change the momentum swing again.
Yeah, Filipova and Babula against our Spanish player who's been caught back in. I'm going to go back to the team sheets.
Filipova just sort of managing balls here.
So it's Jimenez again for Spain. She had a really good impact in that first half. So how are we going to go here? Oh, the confidence to dodge like that to the floor and so well managed. I die every time I try that. But the English have successfully seen it to time. Good game management, I think.
Yeah.
From the two English women's players who were left.
Just minimise the risk.
Yeah.
Take the percentages that they've got. You've got a better chance of taking the 2 points than potentially throwing a catch and giving away a point.
Yeah, because you've got 4 sets left, so 8 points. So to be fair, England could lose all these sets for a 2-point loss and never be in danger.
They're not in danger.
Yeah.
They'd need to lose 7 sets as well by elimination
Yeah.
for Spain to have a comeback at this point.
Yeah. I'm glad you're doing the maths because I am not quick enough.
No, that is right. No.
Okay.
7 times 3 is 21.
Join us
One
for more times tables with Jack tomorrow. No, 1 for 1.
okay.
That's good. I think they are giving as good as they get in the 1 for 1 Spain, but again, it's putting it all together to make it matter in terms of the score, isn't it? But another substitution for England. So Sheehan has come off, and we are joined by a new right winger, number 34.
Okay.
Okay.
Prince Hall.
Yeah.
Goes by the name of Prince.
Yeah, perfect. So 5 on 4 as Spain push forward 3 balls. Lovely movement in the air there from the English 34. Again, no rush. Come back together. Make the call. Make sure everyone knows what's going on. England come forward. Big fakes. Big release. Finds the feet of our Spanish left wing. So a really good passage of play there from Anderson. Yeah, taking Balaguer out the game. Trade.
Not a trade, just a
Not
hit.
a trade. Oh, fantastic footwork from Anderson. A good opportunity taken. Again, he's a high value target. It made sense on paper to go for that. But there we go. 3 balls, and that is a trade. So 37 for England. Bruce makes her way to the outbox. But they have also got the hit on... I think that's Pascual. I am wrong. That's Pirla, our Spanish captain. And the elimination. Yes, so...
38. England now have 2 options.
Yeah, play for the
Put their
points.
foot on the pedal
Yeah.
and see how many points they can get. Or just not get any injuries, take it nice and easy.
I was trying to work out as well where in terms of damage limitation for a table, if you're Spain, are you more worried about getting wiped out? So do you want to try and lose slowly, in inverted commas, or do you have to keep fighting back to try and get the points on the board?
If I was Spain right now, I'd probably think about, in these sort of tournaments, you pick the games that you think you can do.
Yeah.
Well, then you pick the games that you think, like, it's going to be difficult, we can try. If
Yeah.
it's not going well, we just... In this situation, you take the 3 sets, you take them to time each time. You take them just so that you're only losing 6 points at that point rather than 9, or more potentially.
Yeah, we had a really nice trade during that piece of commentary as well. Oh, I thought that was a ball retriever catch. That was unfortunate. I got really excited about that. Yeah, but some big releases from England. You see, they still remain 2 players up. Movement on the back line keeps them retaining that store. Oh, lovely play there.
Set him up with the fake.
Set him up with a fake, get him in the air, and Spain have taken out number 53, Paddock.
It still ended up being a 1-for-1 because the player on the Spanish side still went out. So
And that's where this English awareness really is paying dividends. So that is number 30, Bernal, who had that excellent hit on Paddock, but has now been found out by those well-timed English throws. And yeah, it's just, see, especially if you're a player with a ball in hand, if you're not engaged in a 1v1, like whether it's a showdown or actually just looking at each other, looking at the whole court and looking for those opportunities, and England have done that brilliantly throughout. Caught in the air, 2 hits, another English elimination, and we have 5 minutes 55 of this half left here on court 1. Tactical Spanish timeout?
I would take it.
Yeah. Even just to get some, I think we're going for it.
Even just to get a bit of more energy back into the team, just a little bit of communication. Just keep your heads up. This isn't England are one of the best teams in Europe, in the world. So don't feel too bad about it. They've played incredibly well.
Yeah. And now it becomes a learning opportunity for the Spanish, doesn't it? What are we getting punished on? What can we tighten up? Who else in our group can we use these tactics that we've sort of been able to practice against the English to better effect against? I do think the quality of the signals has been really strong, and the maturity of their response to the England high pressure to come back as a line, often not getting. Ooh, that's an interesting one. No catch. That is devastating for the Spaniard there, who had an excellent presence of mind to turn off and drive off court, but unfortunately just I think hitting the feet. I believe that's Pascual, number 23. Right, 4 balls in Spanish hands against the 6 English players. Double release, finds Anderson, good work. Number 53 for England makes way to the outbox. 1 player deficit, Spain. 3 balls in English hands. Still in this set. 4 balls in English hands. I can't count. Hits. We'll have a play ball called. Lots of releases. Lovely movement on the back line from the Spanish. And that's why the energy conservation is so important in these 20-minute halves, because you have to be able to keep making these massive movements.
Yeah. And the depth.
Yeah.
If you've got a squad with endless amounts of players, that also helps.
That also helps, yeah. Ituati makes her way to the box. She had a fantastic game, but just the victim of the 2 or 3 bodies from England. Coordinated double counter finds the feet of the Spanish left wing there. So we are now 5 to 1 in terms of players, as Jimenez finds herself in last once again. She's had some amazing plays though. What can we see from the Spanish number 6? And the catch has been called. Catch it out. So we are 4v1 on court 1 with that. No, we're not. 1 minute 04 left to go. Number 25 Zapata has had some big releases all the way through this game.
Got the hit.
Yeah, love that. Still going. 23 for Paddock wants to just see this set out. As we said, England don't care at this point whether it's 2 or 3, but they're going to take that double running, finding the feet of Zapata.
Getting a hit.
Yeah, definitive once again by England. Well
2 minutes
managed.
30 set roughly.
So, I mean, arguably if you're Spain, you try and play this out.
Yeah. See it out. If you lose slowly, you lose slowly, but taking a set the distance might mean you win.
Yes. Oh yeah.
If England want to push it and start making those mistakes where they're releasing when they shouldn't be releasing, take advantage of it. Take those hits.
I think we have seen it is often I think it's sometimes even more difficult to keep the discipline when you're winning. When you're losing and you're panicking, obviously people can lose their heads, but you have sort of, it's easy to be lured into a sense of security when you're leading, but that can often be false, and teams like Spain are well good enough to capitalise on that. So England have done very well to maintain the discipline. Hit in the air. The release from the middle finds one of the middle players for Spain, who makes their way to the box. 3 balls in English hands. 1 player up. That was Gonzalez, number 70 for Spain. However, all the other pressure is well managed. We maintain 5 Spanish players on court against the 6 English, with possession remaining in English hands. 3 balls as they press up. Big fakes, big release, jumped, nice response. Yeah, and I was just saying how well I think Spain are doing coming back together after release, where you see that Paddock has the confidence to stay up court. 2 hits on both the wings. Good opportunity taken there by England, leaving just the 3 Spanish women's players. We have 1:25 left to play here on court 1. 4 balls in Spanish hands, but only 3 players on court, so the 5. All the balls? What?
Tried to go at 2 different targets there.
Yeah, Filipova does well. Paddock does well. Double counter. No, called off from the back, I think. They want to set with those 4 balls. although Spain will have the majority of possession now. Really excellent big movement from the Spanish women's players there. How are we doing? 50 seconds on play ball.
Deciding not to go for the set Andresen there.
Yeah.
Trying to catch out the player inside.
Yeah, so England don't need to press for the sort of blitz victory, but they're not going to slow down for the Spanish. Oh, catch it out for 92. Gallagher for England, very well done. And a hit.
Andresen just going and punishing.
Yep.
Free hit essentially because there was no balls on court.
Right, medium pressure from the English wings. So you see that seesaw effect, amazing jump there.
5 seconds. If England want another set, they have to hit them now.
Yep. Block, hits.
There'll be a minute there. There'll be another 9 seconds.
Set. Filipova was like, actually, I will, thank you. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, the composure of these, especially we've seen a number of the Spanish women's players being left in, and the composure is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Making opportunities out of an incredibly well put together English attack. Something, 90-second set. So we will go for one last time here on court 1. 41-8. So will we see it hit 44? Will Spain be able to pull back 3 points and get it up to 11? None of those numbers gave me joy. We had another high pressure fakes release from Gallagher, finds the feet of our Spanish left wing as Balaguer makes his way to the box. 3 balls back in English hands. Bonsignori releases. Trade. There we go. But still the player advantages with England. She said confidently. No, it's not. It's 4-on-4. Ignore me completely. 2 balls are jumped by 44 Bonsignori. Another hit by 53. Another hit by Filipova for England.
Yeah, England making sure that these trades
Always benefit them. Right, and once again, we have a single Spanish women's player being asked something of the impossible. I think it is Escana. Can't see her number. No, it's Ituarte. The lovely jump. But that will be all on court 1. Final score, 44 to England 1, 8 to Spain 1.
There's one more game coming up after England men's 1s versus Portugal in the men's division.
So, we're going to take a quick break. Thank you so much for joining us. Keep chatting on in the chat, and we'll see you all shortly.
Yeah.
Hello everyone and welcome to the WECs in Ghent, or Ghent as the Flems like to call it. We have an exciting group match game, Portugal against England, 1, and we're off. I'm Dan Henshaw, joined by Jack Ransom.
Solid. Jack Ransom playing.
Okay, not Jack Ransom. Sorry.
Still Jack, just not Jack Ransom.
Apologies. That's so awkward. It's all on camera. So, what are you expecting from this game, Jack?
England probably to come out firing, come out really quickly, and not run away with it, but show their experience, show their class, and push through.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the Portuguese that well, but I do know Cardoso is kind of one of their key men, and he was taken out as the first out of his game, so that's already not a great outcome for the Portuguese there.
I believe Portugal made their debut at Euros in Limerick in a competition.
Yes, before that they were at WEC. Prior, that was their first European tournament, but their first Euros was after that, yeah. So they're a very new and up-and-coming team. They just got a second team in Lisbon, so now they have 2 teams, which is better than 1, so...
Excellent hit that on Hughes, jumping up, caught with his feet. Got free throws coming in. England really fine to set with those 3 balls, even though.
Yeah, they're looking very comfortable. There's not much of a challenge being put to them so far by the Portuguese lineup.
Good blocking. Sends the balls back. But now England have an opportunity with 4 balls.
Oh, it's out.
Just gets clipped.
Josiah looking for the sneaky catch there. Got number 31 for Portugal on Enrique Silva, who is out just as I worked out how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, England closing out that set relatively easily. Yeah, well controlled by England, taking out everyone, getting those 3 points on the board early.
Yeah, I'd say one thing that in a game like this, and there's quite a few of them, you know, a strong England team or a strong France team coming up against a less experienced team such as Portugal, there's 2 routes it goes. Either Portugal are a bit fearful to take risks, and then it's sort of controlled by England in the tempo and it's a comfortable win, or they take a few more risks, they put a bit more pressure on, they try out some different things, make England a bit shaky, but there's always the possibility that it backfires and then it can be painful in the points difference. But that's the only way a team like this is really going to challenge or make England suffer in this game.
There's a good free throw there on the Portuguese player. Blocked up. Lech is out. No, not Lech. Richards goes out.
It hit his head there. Oh.
Couldn't make the jump for the catch.
Yeah, that's Rui Rodriguez there, number 10 for Portugal. Bit too far to catch. Leach taking out number 7, Gomez.
Oh, sneaky hit there on Hughes.
Was that Cardoso at the front? Number 23.
So, from back of court. Takes.
Oh! Is that a catch? I believe it must be. Yeah.
Yeah?
He looked as surprised as everyone else did when he came back up.
Sort of just folding over the ball.
Josiah taken out by Cardoso, but Wilkie putting the nail in the coffin there.
Portugal probably try to take those risks, take those 1-for-1s if they can. Try and make it beneficial for them. Get up in the set and see if they can control and see it out.
Yeah, I think the referees over there are debating how I don't think any of them saw the Hughes catch because it was just so unexpected.
It's one of those ones where the ball just sticks and you're absolutely lost as to how it's happened. 6-0 for England now. 3 balls.
Yeah, Hughes winning that in the middle comfortably again. That's out, yeah. And other Hughes making the hit.
What a big hit there. A few trades coming in.
Yeah, Enrique Silva just jumped a bit early there. Looked a bit fearful.
England not really looking to push the pace, really. Sort of win each set comfortably within 3 minutes, but not looking to do it in 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's true. They, you know, if they want the points difference and they want the 3 points, they don't have to do it in the first minutes. If they do it in 2 minutes 30, this new rule, it's interesting. I don't have a strong opinion on it yet, but it certainly makes it easier for a team like England to rack up the points difference. Comfortable hits there.
Decides not to go for that counter. Instead, now they go for the double running.
Ooh, going for the spectacular, but it didn't work out. Cardoso did make the hit, but Richards and Hughes comfortably saw him out at the end of that set.
Timed well enough. 9-0 now to England.
Yeah, you're not seeing much from Portugal so far, are you? It's not. There's not those risks that we hoped they might take. When they came into WEC a few years ago, they really challenged a lot of established teams. But I think they're a lot more composed, which is good in some ways, but it is making this a little bit less spicy.
England look very comfortable walking up, releasing that single and then getting back. They don't feel that much pressure coming from Portugal. Hit there on the post, sorry. And then another hit there.
Oh, he's
Caught up court, trying to retrieve the ball.
They gotta be watching their zones there, man. They gotta be watching their zones.
Big pressure.
Rui Fernandez, I think he's surprised that he survived that one there.
Oh, lovely toe shot. Oh, lovely hit there. Breaking through the block. Gets low enough, doesn't get low enough.
Ooh, lovely little shot there. It's number 8 Pereira taken out Josiah. And this is the closest set so far, I think. 2 on Hughes. I like the call, but didn't materialize. But they survived the 2-ball rebuttal. What would you do here if you're Portugal? Probably not that.
How long's left in the set? Still 1 minute and 20. It's difficult to say. Try and survive.
Oh, he could have been going for the catch on that first one there.
I just feel like if a ball's gone up, England are going to be good enough just to... They see a ball going up in the air and you're going to try and catch it. They will just go and hit you.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, he should have... I feel like it would have been an opportunity to drop the ball and catch it before trying to block it. One player's throwing far earlier than the others. Surprising, it's 12-0 to England, but there's a lot more smiles on the Portuguese sides right now.
Yeah, I think they know that there's a potential that they weren't going to be able to win the game, but they're trying to take the game, again, make it a learning moment for all them. Just see what they can do against this team and take it into other games against other teams to see how well they can perform.
Absolutely. Take each set as it comes. I mean, they're 6-5 up now after Cardoso takes Wilkie out.
They're trying these long-range throws from back, trying to catch England out. They've managed it a couple of times, but England are quite savvy and will get quite savvy to it.
Yeah, it's not something that's a long-term strategy to use there. Third ball over on the Portuguese side. Yeah. Nope. Yep. It should be on Portuguese side.
Bit of confusion.
lovely throw.
Good release, stopping that counter and still getting a hit.
Yeah, Silver there, really, he sort of bought that.
Great spin dodge down low.
Hopkins that was taken out there? Yeah, 23 Hopkins. Just went a bit too fast in.
And a catch there from Richards. Brings Wilkie back in. And then 2-ball volley. Two v 5 now. Trying again with the early release. A lot of counters, not many hits at the moment.
Yeah, they're just kind of probing England, trying to call them on their bluffs, but England are far too well structured for that. Although that was fun. Did they take a catch too?
I'm not entirely sure there was a catch.
But why did Cardoso come on? So they threw 2, and they hit 1 for sure. The referees are discussing. Let's have a little VAR look. Okay, so they did hit the player in the middle for sure. It's Hughes taken out there.
It's impossible to see from the angle.
Yeah, it's really difficult to see. That it has been called as a catch. From the VAR look, it's very difficult to see, but it did look like it bounced off the player they hit and into the arms of number 42, Duarte.
Another pause for the refs. Is that the set? That might have been the set over. So England win that set. Only by time this time, so only 2 points. 14-0.
Do you know how England have been selecting their teams here? Like it looks like they've kind of balanced things out a bit, or have they got a defined first, second, third team?
I'm not too sure. I believe it's more defined first team and then second and thirds are more mixed teams.
A lot of the younger players, though.
Yes, I think there's a lot of I think there's a lot of ideas to give younger players more experience in international tournaments so that they are ready for when it comes to stepping into the shoes of players that are older and sort of moving on from playing internationally.
Yeah, there's a lot of more established players that aren't around, but still plenty of senior players with experience, just on the younger side of things. Go on, suicide! Oh.
Very, almost looked like he was going to do it.
Fernandez, what's happening?
The referee's coming in again to talk about something. Don't know specifically about what. Not too sure what the decision made there was, but it looks as if nothing's changed.
Yeah, nothing's changed, but they had a nice chat, I bet.
There was another catch there made. Brilliant catch on Hughes there.
Which Hughes?
Jamie,
Tall Hughes.
35. His number, not his age.
Not yet.
Portugal right in this set.
Yeah, Oliveiro's
3v3.
looking very good there. Oh, Cardos. And just like that. From 3-3 to 3-0. I like the aggression, but execution left a bit to be desired.
England just are waiting for those free throws, so they come in with those punishments, those punish throws. Easy to keep hold of the ball and try and block it, but in this situation, you're trying to get those points, trying to get those hits. England maybe a bit too savvy. Throw a fake in, then go and take the hit.
One thing it feels like England have drilled really well as a squad is this opening rush. They've been pretty brutal on it every time.
You've got the two wingers coming up, faking, putting everyone off, making them jump, and then the third player just making sure they get that hit.
On a technical level, you can see a lot of promise in the Portuguese team. The way they're getting out of the way of those balls from England. There's not enough fire. You know, there's not like that sort of finishing move like an Iceman. You know.
I mean, it all comes with experience, of course. England had however many years to develop a dodgeball team. Portugal, new to the scene. Their best is yet to come.
Still 1:30 left in the set and 3 minutes 30 in the half, and yeah, not a dent in England so far, 17-0.
England just potentially a little bit too strong, but again, those fakes making that player jump, and then England just coming in for that finish. Catch. Yeah, catch made.
Oh, that's bounced off the player's head onto Hughes' head. It's a header to a header,
Oh.
2 players out.
Lovely little passage of play there. There's 3 players, 3 players have been taken out there by essentially 1 player. Can he pull off a miracle? No, that's unfortunate.
Good honesty there as well. It wasn't clear that it hit him, but he felt the clip.
Did make the hit on the free throw, so ended up being a 2v1 at the end there. But still, excellent one to even think about coming back into it. They were pretty much down at that point. Pulled it back to 3-3, but just couldn't finish it. Pulled it back to 3-1, but couldn't just see out the set. England don't look nervous at all. They look well composed, well chilled. Just another day in the office for them. I've lost middle ball this time. And a hit there.
Yeah, when you got that much pressure coming from England, that Portugal can't throw aggressively, and you can see how comfortable they are dodging at the back from Portugal's releases. unless you can really commit to getting forwards and throwing through the pressure, you're just not going to take them out on the singles.
Great hit on the counters there.
Yeah, I think the games that have come the closest, or the sets that have come the closest, are the ones where Portugal have been able to put some counters in and make some running hits. Because they haven't been winning it on the slow one-ball release game.
Where's 2v2 now? Chance for Portugal to get some points on the board.
Ooh, that's an invalid.
invalid.
Yeah, unlucky there. Silva's not going to be happy, but it's the rule.
England looking for that probably double running counter right now.
No, it's not invalid. It was right next to him. But
It's just that pressure.
I guess he just lets it happen.
It's that pressure of seeing a player coming running towards you. You don't know whether you're going to release or block it or try and survive. So just a quick little slips out your hand. It's not much you can do about that.
Okay, so we're going to have a 1 minute 30 set in the final set of the first half. 23-0 for England.
Good release, just block straight back. England perhaps biding their time, knowing that the chances will come.
Oh, lovely stuff there. You see, again, with the counter press play, you're seeing if Portugal are getting out of the way of England's throw, then it leaves the England player vulnerable, and they're loving just being able to run back at them. And right there, it swung 2 players out against England.
Has the incorrect player come back in for Portugal? I think that's what's being questioned right now. Who was out first and who's come back in? Oh, they've been allowed to swap them. I think that was allowed.
Yeah, I guess they're just being courteous. Well, a few of the England players don't look happy.
Nope, I think they've been called out. Yeah, so the player can't come back in because the other player that went out second went back in before. So therefore that catch. It's essentially, it kept the England player is still out for the catch, but the player coming back in is null and void because the wrong player came in first.
Ah, that's tough for Portugal.
It was
It's
a
a
great
shame.
play.
Yeah. Personally, I would just go let him let him play on. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal.
It's still 4v4 on court. It's now 3v4.
Yeah, looks for the trade with Wilkie, and Wilkie says no.
Catch there. Oh, no catch.
Two very aggressive free throws there. So Hughes taken out by it. Oh, 2-2.
2-2. Points on the board for Portugal.
24-1. Rounding out the last set of a half. And we're going to take a short break, but don't go anywhere because in a few minutes' time, we'll be back for the second half. And we're back for the second half. Let's see what happens.
And a catch immediately off in
That was
the middle.
phenomenal catch.
I think there's been a couple of substitutions for England. Maybe as well on the Portugal side. Still going with those early releases, Portugal trying to catch them out. Portugal do here.
Portugal just settling into this set and this half a lot more comfortably. 5 against 5 now. They seem a lot less, shaken by the England players. But they have also given away 2 catches.
And they're now 3 players down. 4 players down. Dodgers and
very
comes
good.
back. England looking probably just to control sets. See it out. Don't take too many risks. England waiting for the play ball thing. Nope, set's over. Yeah.
So only 2?
Only 2 points. England trying to, I guess, not take any risks, just see the sets out, make sure they get enough out of it.
I guess avoid some fatigue as well.
Yeah. Long tournament, 3 days.
Very intensive games.
Portugal trying to take advantage of England's lack of speed by trying to quick start. Player targeted Hannibal managed to block it. Oh, what a catch! Brilliant catch on there. Can't quite make that catch. Knew the retaliation was coming, just couldn't stick it. Hit there. England methodical and precise with their throwing and their attacks right now. Another 1-for-1. Comfortably walking up, taking 4 balls, throwing 3, making sure they get the hit.
Silva taken out and throwing the additional balls not a problem if you've only got 2 opponents left after.
finishing the set there within 2 minutes. 30-1 in favour of England.
Unfortunately, I think it might be a bit past Portugal at this point.
Yeah. Unless they suddenly turn into prime Austria or prime Northern Ireland.
No. Oh, England wouldn't like that.
I can't see them coming back. It's getting on the quick start and getting the hit this time. Better target choice there. Picking the play without a ball.
And they return the favour.
Shot on the ankles. Again, get low, but not low enough to block that ball. And then a hit on the counter once again. England just so clinical with their punishing and their counters. Makes it difficult for any team. Another 2-ball hit there.
Oh, lovely catch from Hughes.
Yeah, the pressure from England is telling. Not allowing Portugal all the way up to the end of the neutral zone, just allowing the middle players easier time to select which ball's coming at them. Either pick a throw, pick a catch, or even just get out of the way of it.
Ooh, is that a catch?
Yeah.
No, I think he was hit before.
And a hit there, sees it another elimination. 33-1 to England. 13 minutes left of the half. England just being incredibly clinical. Not really giving the Portuguese a chance in this game.
No, they haven't given them a gap.
Portugal opting not to throw the ball there on the quick start. Instead set with 3. Still get the hit though. And then immediately retaliating.
You know what I want to see in games like this is just a suicide or something.
Shot.
You know, just break the deadlock, make some fun. You know, it's 33-1. Just do something special.
Shot on the toes there. With the ball in hand, still jumping, still gets hit on the toes. Just really, really good placement from England. And once again, shot on the ankle through the block.
Was that from Hopkins there?
Yep. Absolutely clinical. Oh, another one. This time from Portugal. Portugal actually up in this set, 4-3.
Spoke too soon.
3-3 now. Portugal staying in this set. There's another
Very
hit.
good choice there to throw 2 at one player. England can only throw 2 now.
Goes for the catch, can't quite stick it. 2v2 now. Good dodging, comes out, looks for those quick release, doesn't get the hit. Counter coming straight back. No, wants to hold.
What is going on? It looks like no team cares who has more balls.
Portugal trying to make that hit to get it 2v1, and that gives them a better chance of winning this set. England looking to maybe pull it back. 30 seconds left. Jumps over the throw. jumps over the throw, gets the hit.
Oh, that's a headshot there. It would have been nice if he apologised after.
Portugal hanging on in there, but in the end,
It was a
England's
beautiful
experience-
headshot. It was beautiful.
England's experience told through. No timeouts from Portugal or England. Just looking to see the game out.
9 minutes 30 left.
Quick start coming from Portugal. No, but they've got 4 balls. But another hit on the toes under a block. 4 balls, play 2 called. And a hit
lovely.
there, Josiah. Again, sneaky one coming in very, very late. Doesn't manage to catch anyone out by surprise though.
That's because it was thrown at a player who was already out.
Yeah. Free throw shot there. And another one. And another one. England really putting out any flames that come away from Portugal. Not really giving them a sniff at anything.
Yeah, there you go. Suicide finally.
Any good thing that Portugal does must immediately be followed by an England doing just the exact same thing, or
Much better.
sometimes better. About 3 sets left if they all go to time. Portugal coming so again, yeah, don't connect though. England now trying the quick releases from back of court, trying to catch anyone out. And Portugal get the hit, take the set lead.
Let's see if Portugal can win a set here.
Great dodging. Gets out the way of that throw. Lovely delayed shot there. Puts Portugal 2 up in the set. And the catch puts them 3 up in the set. Can they take advantage of this? Can they go on to win this set?
Hopkins gets underneath 2 there. Does look like it's lining up to be their first set win of the game.
Oh, they get hit there.
But they have got 4 now? No, 3.
Portugal still 2 up. They get a hit on Josiah. They take the 1-for-1. Still 2 players up. 3 balls. Single released. Back to 3 now. $110 in the set.
Oh, is that a toe tapper there? Wow.
Oh wow.
Lovely shot.
3 players up, minute left. Portugal holding on to 3 balls.
You can see Sam Richards going for a drop catch here.
Portugal giving him 4 because they only know 1 can only ever come back at a time. 35 seconds remaining in the set. Gets out of the way. Tries and takes a 1-for-1. Richards gets the hit.
26 seconds remaining.
Catch here makes it 2v2. Free throw comes in. Oh, he makes it. And a hit. No hit called, bounce called. Being pushed off court essentially.
And just like that,
Set goes to England.
well played, Sam Richards.
That's just pure experience coming in from Sam Richards. He's played so many international tournaments, played dodgeball for such a long time, knows exactly when to make the play that can change the game.
Change the set. the game was very much on the same trajectory.
4 minutes roughly left in the game when this set starts. It's been very comfortable for England. They've not felt much pressure.
No, it is a bit of a battering. It's not one of the worst that we've seen today, but it's, I mean...
Ah, a great rebound catch there. Make sure the right player goes in this time, Portugal. They do. Evens on players. Going for those quick counters now, England. Seizing the opportunities when Portugal players are left stranded up court with no cover. Good block down low. Left staying high there to get a hit, but does then take a 1-for-1. Leap of faith coming in, gets the hit. Ref's been having a discussion about it.
Don't know what they are discussing.
We're back underway. Four England players to 2 Portuguese. Gets all the way, free throw doesn't make the hit.
Do you know why they stopped the time?
I don't know.
No.
This time not going or? Hit there, 1 Portuguese player left now left on court. And that's the set. 44-1. Approaching. Yeah, the next set will be the last set of the game. 90-second set. England may want to get this over with very quickly. They may also want to see it out.
If they win this with 3 points, 47-1, so 46-point difference. Is that the biggest win of the day so far?
No, there's been a 59-0 and a 62-0 win.
Oh, they were nil wins.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Two hits there on the England players. Still 6 Portuguese players left on court. Some chaos favours the brave.
Good honesty from Josiah there. 6 Portuguese against the 3 Englands.
Five Portuguese players left on court, 3v5. Hit there. Good
Oh,
hit.
he throws through Jack Leach's block there, rolls up his arm. Again, good honesty.
20 seconds left. Portugal just need to hang on. 3 players up. And a catch. 1 player versus 6 Portuguese. Sam
Is
Richards.
it 5 balls?
6 no, 5. And there's the hit. And Portugal have won a set. Makes it 44-4 final score.
Wow. Wonderful game. Well played, England.
That could be a nice
It
set.
is. Oh, is there another set?
I don't think so. Could be. The referees are discussing something.
So it seems like they're calling it not a hit on Richards. And
With 2 seconds left.
absolutely God knows why. And also he has 3 balls now. Oh, is there a retriever error? Oh, I guess that must be what it is, because he got all the balls now.
There's 4 seconds left. So Portugal cannot lose this set. 6 seconds left.
Well, that was well worth the wait. I'm glad we followed the rules. Hope everyone enjoyed this game.
We'll be back
Portugal 3, England 44. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.